You cannot. You said cannot ask. Yeah, of course you can. Just make sure it's legible. You can go ahead and ask. I'm ready. Okay, let's see. Does look like this person will write you or will speak to you at some point. It looks like y'all speak over the phone, to be honest with you. Yeah, it looks like there's some sort of phone call or potential phone call. I do feel like this person will contact you in some type of way. I do see communication. Look like a phone call to me. I mean, I think it's just in this person's nature to act distant or to be distant or like not really be too communicative. Like I'm gonna be real. I just think that this person is not the most reliable when it comes to any sort of like messaging or email or anything like that. So if you're expecting one like soon, I would say no dice. But if you are looking for a message at some point is gonna come in, I feel like more towards I mean November. I'm gonna say more towards November, just because I saw the fall colors, so I'm feeling fall for that one. October, November. I do feel like you will communicate with this person though. It seems like it's over the phone. Maybe on a separate app too. Like yeah, I don't know if y'all be using like WhatsApp or something like that, but that's what it's seeming like. Hey, life. I'm decent. How are you? They love Tupac right now. He said, Anil. I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm bad with it. So, well, let's see. How does he feel about you? How does he feel about you? That's good. Okay, he's in love with you. He is absolutely falling in love with you. 10 of Wands in the upright. Yeah, he's having a lot of fun with you. You make his life fun. You make his life, for him it feels worth it. I don't think he's been in many relationships that he's ever had. Like, I don't think he's ever had a relationship where he feels disconnected to someone. There's a lot of affection. I don't know if it's honeymoon phase. Like, I don't know if y'all just starting out your relationship. I will fair warn you that it does seem like this person, it tends to get really really distant when your emotions come out. So like when you're speaking to him about your emotions or when you try to get deeper with things, it seems like he distanced himself. I don't think he's trying to do it as a means of like disrespect, but it will feel disrespectful within that moment. My suggestion to you is to tell him that. Don't sit on it and don't allow him to distance himself. Because what happens with that is pretty soon you'll start thinking paranoid thoughts. I can see that already about you, life, is that you're a paranoid person. You have to protect yourself, or you feel the need to protect yourself in a lot of different situations that you've been in. Regardless if if this is like long term or not, you really do want to know if this is something like real and solid. So I'm gonna say, yeah, he's definitely love at first sight type shit, fawning. We just started conversating. He proposed to me for marriage. Well, just talk it out. Talk it out. Like I said, see how things go. I do feel like this person definitely is, They involved. They like you. They enjoy your company. That's for damn sure. I wouldn't shoot him down. You know, it seemed like he a good guy. Malibu, what's going on with you? It's been a minute. I'm hoping to see. Let's see. Who else we trying to see today? Because someone gave me a 3-question situation last time I was live, but then I told her, I was like, yo, listen, I'm stretched. Who was it? Katie. I hope Katie comes in. Miss KT. Should I go for marriage with him or not? Wait on it. I don't feel like you have feelings involved enough in that situation. I know it's kind of cultural, but I do also feel like you have to feel some sort of attraction. And I think if you jump too fast into it, you might, feel very, very rushed and scared and anxious. You're a timid person, so naturally you do want to actually get to know the person that is potentially wanting that type of relationship with you. So I will wait on it just a little bit. Don't shut it down though. I don't think you should do that. I want to know if this Aquarius is gonna want me when he's older. He seems immature currently. Damn, CS the fuck. Okay, let's see. I can check for you. I can check it out for you. Damn, dude. He said Malibu a liar. Hey, don't spam the chat. I see your question. If you post it once, I see it. I always have my guard up due to past experience. That's understandable. That's totally understandable. Okay, now YouTube is pausing my shit. It's understandable that you are very anxious due to your past. I would say, like I said, don't rush it too fast. Like, I understand that, like, there's a lot of passion and drive when it first starts on his end. But your emotions are what matters in this situation. I know it's a cultural thing, right? But at the same time, like, if you're not feeling it, you're going to just end up in another roundabout situation where you have to basically run, where you have to basically hightail it out of there. So I'm letting you know, like, just keep it tame, keep it soft. A couple months, like, talk for a couple months. Don't be afraid to, like, slow him down. He's not going to bite you. I mean, I don't think so. All right, see, as you said, is this Aquarius gonna want you when he's more mature? We're gonna say when he's more mature, okay? Because that's what I'm feeling. Oh man, I mean, CS, I'm gonna say something real quick. Page of Cups in the reverse. You do have a habit of attracting these types of individuals, unfortunately. So it is gonna be really hard for you to dig through a lot of the garbage to find a piece of gold. You know what I mean? So, like, in this type of situation where you're dealing with how to say, like, I don't want to say a player necessarily, because I don't really get that from him. I feel like he lies about a lot of his experiences, though. Like, he might be talking up a storm or talking mess and shit, or talking about ladies, talking dragging girls down type shit. I'm gonna be real with you. I do think that he is lying about a lot of his own experiences just to seem even more like, he has experience that he really don't. I will say that, I don't see this situation in your life lasting for long. I don't see him actually sticking around as a long-term potential partner at all. In fact, I see you looking at someone else completely and entirely. That's not him. So I see you looking at a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio water sign. Don't go looking, just let him find you. That's my suggestion. Okay? Tap in, Cash App saying, thank you, Malibu. I appreciate you. Of course, life. Current feelings of Abe for me. Listen, I don't know how to say your name. Abelicia. I'm gonna just, Abelicia. What's his feelings for you? Let's do 2 cards. What's his feelings for you? Oh man, like you took it and ran. I don't listen. I think you have a situation where like I feel like how do I describe like a roadrunner type energy. I don't know if people know what that is. Like I don't know if you particularly know what that is, but it feels like somebody who doesn't really enjoy a long-term monogamous relationship. It feel like a polyamorous person to me. I don't listen. I really never ever pick up on this type of shit. So feel like somebody who just likes to play the field or likes to be in relationships with multiple women or multiple people at the same time. Likes to take what he can get from multiple women and then dip out. And I think that you've been in similar predicaments. I think you've been in similar predicaments with certain types of men. I do feel like this is something that you attract because of your tendencies. So I would say in this situation, I think he's trying to tap out from you. I think he notices that things have gotten way too serious. Like, I just picked up another card, King of Pentacles. He's chasing tail, but he's not chasing yours specifically. You know, you catch my drift. You know, he's got more than one up in his inbox type shit, in his DMs. He's chasing the prettiest thing on the block type shit, and you were one of them, and now he's kind of like narrowing down the roster. That's what's going on. I'm sorry that that's the situation, but that's what it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Also, be careful of online relationships with you. Abel, Be careful of online relationships. Be careful of long distance relationships. You know, I'm not saying short distance is even better because I see you sick of or fed up with people who are in short distance of you, particularly. But I would say just be careful of that aspect of like, you know, I don't know if a lot of people that you're dealing with are honest. They do see that you have a pretty face. You look great, so they kind of take advantage of that, and they're very quick on spilling their feelings all over you because they're trying to attract you. They're trying to pull you down. And I know that's something, like I said, that you've dealt with before, so it's not like you're unaware, but there is this kind of part of you that wants to be open and believe that a lot of these men have like good in them, and it just keeps falling flat, and that really hurts you. My suggestion is to make a friend first. Out of these people, make a friend. Okay, like find someone you can confide in, because that to me seems like a part of you that you kind of left behind because a lot of men have ran you through. So find someone you can confide in. Like you could just talk about yourself and talk about your situation openly and freely, and you're not judged. Like in fact, it's more humorous than anything. I think you need to find someone with your same type of sarcasm, same type of humor. And stop sticking with these dudes that seem so distant, so cold. You know, they don't seem right. They in it for one reason and one reason only, and that's kind of the thing, right? Make a friend. That's my suggestion to you. He said, "Please can I ask a question? I want to know how my Virgo is feeling in his current situation. He's not with me. I just hope he's okay with the person he's with or what's going on in his head." Key. I would tell you to mind your business, but I also am curious. So I'm gonna see. Let's see how your past situation is doing. Cause I know how hard this type of shit is. So let's peek. Let's peek. Of course. Okay, it seemed like he had a choice or an option between key. He had a choice or an option between you, and he chose this other person. And I can see how that has affected you emotionally and mentally. It's kind of made you like in a way, it's made you feel like self-worth wise like not too great. Though you are pretty much a confident person, I would say in your relationship, the mutual understanding was that you guys were not appreciating each other's growth. Like you guys grew out of each other, and that was kind of like the mutual agreement. It was like, I don't think we're right anymore because like things are just not matching up. Like you're trying to go this way while I'm trying to go this way. Like I want this thing while you want that thing, And I just don't feel like that's a match. You know, I don't feel like that's grounded. Like, I don't feel safe in this relationship. I don't feel protected because we're not wanting that same shit. So what I see is, like, you know, he is just moving on with his life. You know, he's building his life. He's building it onto his character. You know, I think that was a lot of the reason why y'all stuck with each other so long, was because you guys kind of accentuated each other for a while. It just kind of lost its touch, though. Like I said, we grow out of people, and that just happens sometimes. We don't stop loving them necessarily. That never really happens. But, you know, we do start to love ourselves a little bit more and find ourselves through these situations, and eventually find somebody who we can give ourselves to. You know, not our full self. Like, we ought to keep our own self-esteem going and our own confidence. And Key, that's something that I feel like you need to work on now, because now it's all about, like, self-growth. And I do feel like you've been trying to find yourself. It's just you're struggling a little bit in the aspect of, like, finding strength and finding, like, support, basically. Like, finding support from other people. That's something that you really struggle with. And that's I mean, you've gotten by just fine as yourself. So I will confirm, you have gotten by this far on your own. Eventually, maybe you'll open up to the idea of having a friend or two, or having somebody that you can, like, trust and confide in. But that's something that you can really only do on your time, and kind of make the leap to do so. And also, I do feel like you're also very wary of people. So we have a whole crowd right now that's kind of anxious and worried about other people. Just because it's like, you don't know whether you're gonna get bit or not, right? That's kind of the situation. It's like, I don't know if I should trust you because I don't know if I'm gonna be hurt by you. But at the same time, like, you can't really level that. You can't scale that based on your past situations. You really have to let those past situations go in order to move forward. That's the only way. That's the only way. Okay? That's what's going on. Hey, Owl. What's going on with you, Owl? Key, my last piece of advice for you is let bygones be bygones. You know, you have so much growth on him. I feel like you were the one that was way more ready. And weirdly enough, you might have been the one that was like, I don't really want, like, the family and the this and the this and the that. But weirdly enough, I feel like you were the more mature one. Like, you were way more ready for life than he was. And I think that kind of played a really big part in reason why, like, you guys were super independent people regardless. But I think that's the reason why y'all had to separate too. You were way ready to tackle life in your way than he was. He didn't necessarily know fully what he wanted. And so when he connected with you, even when y'all were trying to figure each other out and learn each other, it's like there was an automatic disconnect in the fact that you, like I said, you knew what you wanted. Like, you knew what you wanted out of life. Like, you just do. You know your time periods. You know exactly, you know, kind of what you're going for. And though it might not always work out in that exact fashion, it always comes to the people that know the most and try to shoot for that shit the most. So you already had that confidence and drive while he was kind of dragging along. So that's the reason why things didn't necessarily work out too. And that's why you need to find someone who's willing to work with you, a partner. Work with your partner. Like, right, side by side, y'all doing y'all things and y'all keeping up with each other. Y'all communicating with each other through and through. That's what's up. That is what's up. Well, you said I'm good. How are you? I'm pretty decent. Very emotional. Everything makes me cry. That's good. That's a good thing, though. Release it. Keep your emotions. Keep your emotions. Saskia, you said, can you tell me how my current situationship is going? The Libra. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, all my cards are fucked. Let's see. It's all Tupac. Like, I swear to God, I've skipped 10 songs now, and it's all Tupac. All Gemini. That's good energy, though. That's independent. That's intelligent. So we have that on our side today. Okay. So you feel tied, Saskia. You feel tied to the situation. Why do you feel tied to the situation when you already knew from the beginning it was going to be a toxic ride? You knew he was riding a boat from the beginning. Now I know he is like he's so sensitive, like he's strong, but he's also like sensitive. He's in touch with his feminine. Like he has a lot of traits that you would like in a man. Like you genuinely enjoy his vulnerability. Like he's very honest too. But that honesty almost triggers you. It makes you feel more anxious because he's telling you for real, like, bitch, I ain't the one. Saskia, I'm not the one. Like, I'm crazy, bitch. Like, I hope you realize. And you're sitting here like, but I kind of identify with that. Like, I kind of fuck with that. No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. Not in the same way. No, you don't. I know you want him to be someone to you, but you don't even really truly know who the fuck he is. When he says he's crazy, okay? And it's not in a good way. It's not in a healthy way. And you're sitting here, Saskia, you're trying to plead the case of like, well, I haven't always been healthy. I'm not in the complete most healthy position I could be in. But you keep contrasting him with you, when the truth is, y'all are nothing alike. Okay, I don't even know how you drew the connection with this person. These y'all are nothing alike. Okay, you're like, well, I was just trying something new. Like, don't judge me. Don't look at. He said, don't judge me. Like, whoa, slow your roll. Like, damn. No, you was looking for something new because you knew that at the end of the day, you are healing. You are growing. You felt that. That's exactly why you put yourself out there in the way that you did, which was something that was uncharacteristic of you because you really, really shut down for a long time there. You shut down. Whether it was because you were in a relationship or a situation or whatever the fuck it was, you shut down for a long time. Okay. So Four of Swords is like, okay, I built this castle around me. Now this man has got me taking down my walls, and now I'm sitting here with my fucking pants down. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Because this motherfucker is sitting here with like nothing to his name, straight nothing. Like, oh my god, like who am I dealing with? Why am I dealing with this shit? It's because you, baby. It's like, well, I tried to say this to some people because I think it makes more sense when I explain it in this way. When you put the cake in the oven, right, and you only put it in for 25 minutes, it's not done yet. Okay? Like, when you put the cake in the oven, it's supposed to go in for 45, but you put it in for 25, it's half-baked. Sister. It's half-baked. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you picked a person who is half-baked. When you the full fucking pie, baby. You the full cake. And he can't handle the full cake. He cannot handle responsibility. Nor can he handle your voice. Like, he cannot handle you. I'm saying. And it's not because you're too much. It's not because you're too aggressive. It's not because you're not kind, right? You're too real for him. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not going to admit, I know how difficult like these types of situations are to navigate. So I'm not going to say, oh, drop him. Right? Because that's not something that you're willing to give up on. It seems like you're like, well, I mean, I could, or I could wait for the next guy and like keep this one in the rouse type situation. If you would like to. But just know, I see your emotions and how they've gotten attached and wound around his ass. And I know this situation is not going to turn out the way that you want it to. Okay? He's a stick in the fucking mud. And you should not take it any further than that shit. Okay? I know that it's hard. I know it's difficult. You want to let him eat it up and shit. You want to let him have it. But you can't keep scolding this man like he's your son. Okay? He's not your son. He's a grown man. And you can't keep trying to tell him or convince him of shit. Because it's just simply not going to work. If he don't want it, then he's going to run away from it. And he's going to keep dodging your questions. Okay? He's going to keep dodging your shit. Y'all going to keep missing each other. You'll be like, oh, we're on the same page. Finally. Oh, my God. And then he's gone. And you're like, where the fuck did he go, dude? Like, straight up, like, where did this nigga go? This nigga's out. Like, this nigga's outside. No, I'm sitting here keeping the house warm for his ass and, like, making the bed and doing this and doing that. That's the type of lifestyle you like, Saskia. There's nothing wrong with being spoiled in that. But, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You already know. Yeah, Eight of Swords in the reverse. You feel trapped in this situation. You feel trapped because you already know that you're never going to be heard by him. Not in the way that you want to be. Knight of Swords in the reverse. You already know what type of nigga he is. You know, he portrays himself to be that. So the fact that you're denying yourself that answer is crazy. Oh, the devil. Yeah, see, the sexual attraction is crazy. The chemistry is crazy, but the chemistry as a friend is crazy. Not the chemistry as a romantic partner. Maybe y'all could become friends, but since you've already crossed the line of like the sensual bits or like the flirtation, I wouldn't suggest keeping them. Okay, I wouldn't I would not suggest keeping this situation. Listen, I know that you can find yourself a man. Okay, that's no secret because I saw the roster. I saw the roster, and people they like you got seats out the fucking door, like you got a line, baby. Even if you don't know yet, you got a fucking line. So don't you act like this is the only nigga out there because that's not true. That's not true. That motherfucker's dancing on the horizon and shit. That motherfucker's landing out the fucking door. Like I can see that shit for you. And so this nigga's trying to put a baby in you. So you stop it right now. Stop. He's trying to put a baby in you. Don't become one of the non-baby mama. The dick can't be that good. Remove yourself. It's like, but, I mean, but. Hey, Pouring Rain. It's been a minute since I see you. Alright, Malibu. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's getting hot in here. If I do turn on the air conditioner, it's gonna blow my right in my mic. So, of course, Cash App is struggling to load. Trying to see what you bought, Malibu. Which rating did you get? I'll get you right now. Well, I still got the interview. I just got to work. It's good to see you. I've been watching you for years. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you. What sign are you? Who you been paying attention to? You see how fast Saskia ran? She said, bitch, I'm out. He said, I'm not. He's trying to knock me the fuck out. I'm out. Bye. Oh my goodness. Live full readout. Okay, you want the full bits. Okay. Let's see where we should start here. I think we'll start in family because that feels like the dynamic that's kind of like straining the most here or stretching out the most. I'm confused on which direction should I go relationship wise because after me telling you straight up, okay, this nigga's trying to play you. Listen. You're confused on which direction you should go. Baby, be single for a moment. You do not need a man to warm your bed. Not right now. Exercise your options. Talk to a couple fucking ladies. Like, I know it's hard. I know it's difficult. Yeah, I know the thing is, like, you know, I could feel the freedom in you. I understand the freedom in you. I get it. Like, I understand it. And you don't, that thing is with you too, Saskia, is you don't truly like being free. You start seeing all these little relationship posts and this and that, and you be looking on, you say, oh man, you're like, I'm gonna do this with my man. When I find my man, I'm gonna do this with my man, straight up. Like, and I'm about to be the only one up in his shit. I'm gonna be checking his phone and doing this and doing that. And I'm gonna be his fucking security in this bitch. I get it. Okay, I understand it. The possessiveness and all that. Those are actually not bad traits at all. And in fact, they are, you know, for the most part, you want to know that your partner wants you and only wants you. Be single for a second. Okay? Single. You will find that man. Okay, Malibu. Let's start off with the family dynamic because I can see a lot of problems here. Most of them stemming from, I think, smart mouths. Man, did you teach your kids to have smart mouth? Oh, and Miko's also dealing with some family issues too. Okay, but Malibu, let's hyper focus a little bit. I can see the cat fight, nails out, guns out, sun's out. Man, the stress in you and the stress in you and the pain in you is immense. So regardless of whether it be physical or emotional, it's all there resting on you. It's very hard, it's very hot, it's very heavy. You know, like the imagery I got in my head was like, you know, once you smack like a bee with a fly swatter and it doesn't die type shit, it's like you got fucking hit by a bus and you didn't die. Or you got hit like 10 times and didn't die. And like now it's like you're still sitting here trying to navigate the after effects of that. Like that's how you feel emotionally, physically. You know, though you're trying to, I could see you like on the come up, like on the grind. Like I could see you like climbing out of the pits of hell type shit. I could see you doing that. It's just the hardest thing is the dynamics around you, the kids around you, right? The children. I don't see them really taking that very easily or well. You know, they're still kind of acting the same way as they would as, you know, prior to your medical situation. And that for you is stressful. It's hard because I don't feel like they understand like the full gravity. They're still kids. You know what I mean? They still treat you like, oh yeah, let's hang around mama's neck. Let's fight each other. Let's do this. Let's do that. And you're sitting here like, oh my fucking God. Like you giving that mad look. So I can see that. You know, what's most important is that I think you feel comfortable. I think you feel comforted even just by their presence. So even if they are kind of like acting out and doing that shit, and they got that mouth on them, there's a presence here. Like I feel, I just think that you've gotten really, really comfortable. You know, just being there, especially if you took off of work. Like you're sitting here like, fuck, like this is my new normal, and I don't like it. You know, it's not something I really enjoy fully, but you know, it's something. It's some sort of a fucking schedule in this bitch. Cause I've been up and down all over town. The world and death in the reverse. Okay, so you're waiting for that transition. You're waiting for that transformation. You're waiting for change to happen. But as you're waiting, you also feel like your patience wearing thin, and you can feel like the hair. It's like I picked up on hairline fracture. I don't know why that picked up, but it's like somebody stringing or plucking a cord. It's like that's what it feel like. Like there's a one chord on a fucking guitar type shit, and someone's plucking that shit like ding, 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 the same fucking note over and over and over again. You're sick of the same shit over and over and over again. You need a reboot. That's what I'm picking up on. You sitting here like I really need a reboot. I've been tested too many fucking times. I can't take this. You know, this is really hard on my mind. It's really hard on my mental. Three Cups in the reverse. Okay, I can't give you what you want. Malibu was like, I cannot give you what you want. I can't give you exactly what I want. I don't have the time. I don't have the money. I don't have the stability. So y'all keep asking of me or from me, and I don't have it. So, you know, I really need y'all to understand. You know, I need y'all to understand I don't fucking have it. So regardless of where we were before or how we left off before or how good we were before, I just don't have it. Like, you sit here like, fuck, man. Page of Swords in the upright. Yeah, like, you try to loosen your grip. You're trying to be kind. You're trying to be patient. You're trying to be all of the above. But you're really wishing that things would just come on and change. And so I think we probably can dip a little bit into that. Now, there was, like, a situation where I did see, yeah, there he is, Baby Daddy, King of Cups in the reverse. I can see the situation with that, and that's pissing off just as much because there's still no support from his end whatsoever at all. Zilch, nothing. So as I can see that, like, you've try to stay connected, you also feel pissed off that you have to keep staying connected with him because the manipulation with him is real. He's like a big fucking baby himself. Oh god, he is like a big baby himself. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. He is like a man child. Oh my god, I'm gonna show you the picture, and you're gonna be like, yeah, that's straight up him. Oh my god. But there's some things that I feel like are gonna get easier in whatever that dynamic is. Like less contact, where maybe it's gonna be the move situation, but I feel like less contact with me. Nine of Cups in the reverse. You might figure out that like, okay, like regardless of what I may or may not be getting from him, like I really don't need him, and I don't need him coming in and trying to do anything or change anything, because he's really a piece of shit, straight up. He's not even trying, and that's just the way it is. Nine of Cups in the upright. He gives as little as possible, because he could give two fucks at what's going on in your life or your kid's life. Straight up, Two of Swords. I want to be honest. I want to keep my kids, knowing who their situation is. But like at the same time, how am I supposed to do that when it always crumbles? Like this motherfucker always falls through. The High Priestess in reverse. He falls through every single fucking thing. And intuitively, I just know that my kids are never ever going to have that relationship that they need with that man. I just know it. He's been like this since the beginning, since the day I met him. Page of Cups in the reverse. He's always been that way. He's never given to anyone but himself. I just know. So trying to have that type of heart to heart with kids and with children, I understand why you would want to wait. But I almost feel like they're feeling the full weight. I'm not gonna give you information on how to take care of your kids, because you got that shit down to a science, okay? But I will tell you that they're coming to a period of time to where a lot of the reason why they act out, it's not just because they don't have a father in life, but it's because the abandonment, right? The abandonment. I don't know if you've ever thought about putting your kids in some type of therapy. And you're like, I don't have time or the fucking money. Straight. I understand that part, but I do think there will come a period where you will want to kind of like put that out as an option for them. And it might be even after the move, or after you found yourself in another situation where you are, becoming financially stable. It's just that piece of like, knowing damn well and full well that you've always kept the line open. You've always kept that door open. Your kids are going to really feel distraught by that, and I even feel like now they're kind of wondering that same thing. Queen of Swords in the reverse, it's not as mature, but I do feel like they do have like some sort of animosity towards the situation. Four of Pentacles in the upright, yeah, they feel animosity towards the situation, even though they're too young to fully understand why. Emotionally they feel a certain type of way, or feel angry, or like I can see that. Seven of Cups in the upright, yeah, I can see also their options are going to open up with you. A lot of the types of things that you give them are all opportunities for them to progress in their schooling, to progress in where they need to progress. And you also are very good at communicating with them, like, okay, so this is how the situation works, like, mama's gonna be doing this, so y'all gotta do this, and y'all gonna really need to be there for me, like I'm there for you and I love you, but you gonna need to be there for me, because mama ain't, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. So if you gonna try to do this, like, I don't need you doing that. I need you to do this, okay? The Star in the reverse. Whew. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. The physical trials, the physical trials and tribulations. Like, I'm doing everything by myself. Like, shit, man. They want you to stay. Yeah, and that's understandable, but they're going to understand, eventually why it needs to happen this way. Three of Wands is the move, by the way. Three of Wands is like, that's the move. That's the move. For Wands, yeah, I see their attachment there. They're sitting there like, God, like, do we really have to? Like, God damn it, why do we have to? Like, I don't get it. What's the problem here? What's the issue? And it's like, they never gonna fully understand emotionally in a way that, of course, we do as an adult. But I think when it happens, that's gonna be where you see the change in like their behavior. So I know their behavior hasn't been like, it's kind of been all over the damn place. But I think you're gonna see a change of behavior for them. One of your kids is way more timid. Is it the girl? Is it your daughter? There's a kid that's like super extremely timid and like, you know, I would say like she's got a lot of anxiety, or like, you know, she just shuts down very easily. I don't know if it's a girl or one of your kids, but someone shuts down like super easily. And I do think that they're gonna take the move like really, really fucking hard, or they're gonna take it like you shutting them out. Okay, the Tower in reverse. Yeah, they're gonna take it as you shutting them out. But I do feel like you're gonna make that up. Five of Swords. You're gonna pick up the pieces. You don't. You know. I have all girls. Well, one of them is extremely timid. I could feel that. And I could feel that she shuts down like quite quickly. Especially when faced with like big things, like moves, or even the aspect of like emotions. Like when trying to explain to her like your emotions or why you're doing this or why you're doing that. She just shuts down. Like she literally, she has a really hard time with trying to understand or focus. She has a really hard time trying to focus. The Pisces, okay. With her, it's going to be hard because there's going to be a lot of time where I don't think she will want to communicate or talk. She's not going to want, she's going to shut down. And so you're going to have to pay special attention to her. Not that you can't pay special attention to all of them, but to her specifically. She's going to need a little help. Sagittarius. Let's see. The Sun in the reverse. Yeah, they're not happy with it at all. They're like, fuck. Like, do we have any? We don't even have a choice here. Like, goddamn. It's a way for all of y'all to be happy. I know that. So let me peep about the move. Okay. Let's see. When is this coming on? Cause when is this coming on? Hermit, that's Virgo. Devil in the upright. Okay, Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Cups in reverse, Ten of Wands, work hours. Yeah, I could see the work hours bleeding into, again, it's just another reason for you not to take the lead. And that's some shit, right? Like, as soon as you feel like you're getting like your heads up, your claws out type shit, immediately all crashes down. Don't lose hope though. Don't give up on that type of situation. Like, don't give up. And I can see you emotionally immediately taking the hit. Like, oh my god, like this is never gonna happen. Like, fuck you. You know, at this point, I don't even know whose fault it is. I don't even know who to blame. Don't immediately go on and pointing your finger and blaming yourself and making yourself feel bad, because it's gonna happen regardless. Pisces starts college on the 2nd of August. Okay. And that's understandable on why she would be so anxious and so like kind of shut down. Because she's such a timid being. Like, she's such a timid person. She's so anxious. But if she can at least make one friend, like, I feel like that's just going to be easy for her. I do actually see her making a friend. A singular friend. Like, just one. Just one. Okay, so he said time to renew the lease or move. Let's see. I think you need to go. So I'm not even gonna say I think you need to go. You need to go. Even if you're moving in the same fucking area, you gotta go. I know that for a fact. You know, I see that. Okay. It's just the Hangman and the upright. The hang-ups are all with work. It's all with finances. It's all with work. And Star in the reverse. Yeah, it's all in work. That's all the hang up is. 6 of Pentacles in the upright, 7 of Wands. You might have to apply for another job in another area, that sort of thing. And it's very possible that they might very quickly switch you back in your job to full time. At this point, it's not your fault. They're gonna up the rate. Yeah, I saw that happening all over the fucking country, where they're upping it by like what, 6% or something like that. They're fucking terrorizing people. That shit is nasty. 2 of Pentacles. Okay. You feel like this situation has come back around to bite you. Your workplace has come back around to bite you. Because it always does. It always ends up being some shit. It always ends up being some stupid ass shit where you're never ever able to get your foot up because they constantly put you back down. And you're not able to actually focus on a plan, make a plan, create a plan, create any type of motion. That's the other thing I need to schedule. So there's so much to do, right? There's so much to do. Okay, so cups in the reverse, cups in the upright. So everything is preventing me from being happy. Like, I feel like every single time I get somewhere, someone tries to slight me, spite me, put me down, and I just don't feel like the motive or like the mood is right. Your heart went back down, huh? Okay, so the first thing that probably should be addressed is your health situation. I do feel like your health situation is going to be a issue proceeding into the next like 2 or 3 months, because I can see that, like I said, the main toll is emotional toll. I know the physical toll is really, really fucked right now, but I think the mood and the heart are really matched up right now. The mood and the heart are really like 3 of Swords right there. Like, stabbed in the back. They keep stressing me the fuck out. Like, as I get more and more and more and more stressed, like, things just keep happening to me. I feel dead. I feel hurt. I feel broken. I just don't feel right in my soul right now. I just don't feel right. I don't feel right. I'm gonna say, like I said, I think we had this conversation probably, I know it was after a long break. It's all about that patience shit of like being able to cement yourself in a situation where you could be content, right? And you kind of even like, I think you left a message on or a comment, right, about that shit too. Trying your best to be content with the current situation and tackling it one by one is not your move. Like, that's not how you roll. That is just simply not how you roll. But it's just how it's going to need to be. Even King of Swords is like, okay, I see somebody at work as well. I don't know if it's your boss or somebody pissing you off at work, but I just Ace of Swords too. You're like, fuck you, nigga. I straight up can't fucking stand you people. I can't stand you. I hate all of you. I really detest all of you. 6 of Cups in the reverse. I hate all of you. Like, I fucking hate you. Like, just understand that. I fucking hate you. But man, I think I described this to Capricorn too. It was that vibe of like, you're in a tent, right? And you need to fucking stake that tent to the ground. Because you need to prepare for the storm. Because the storm is not going to be fucking easy. But once the storm ends, there's a new horizon. Or once the storm ends, the rainbow comes out type shit. It's that type of vibe. Okay? So you're in the pit of the storm right now. And you have been for a couple of months. Okay? You have been for a couple of months. Have you thought about applying to new jobs outside of what you're doing right now? Applying to new jobs either within the area or, closer towards maybe homing situations that you feel more comfortable with? Because I know disability is something that you've been waiting on too, but you can't wait on the fucking world to change. Them people take so fucking long. They take so long in every fucking state. And I honestly, I'm more shocked that they haven't looked into your case a little bit further because of your situation being so dire. But, and you have your children on top of that and being a single mother. But, I know you can't wait on that. So that's kind of where it's at. It's kind of like the drawing the line in the sand. If you're ready to go, you're gonna need to make that fucking jump. Whether they like it or not. And that's kind of what I'm saying. Whether they like that shit or not. It's a risk. Like, regardless of where you go or how you move from now on. Whether it be health. Whether it be work. Whether it be the home life. It's all risk. It's all risk. You might even have to hop countries, baby. No, you might have to hop, I'm saying continents, Jesus Christ. You might have to hop states. Not seeing anything that interests me at this time. Okay. I'm saying 6 of Swords is like, that's the biggest risk of all. You're sending yourself down the mountain type shit, or sending yourself down the waterfall. You just trying to stay afloat barely with what you have, and you don't want to send yourself into another situation where you can't have shit. You can't even save up right now, and that's kind of the part that is stopping you too. Is like saving up. Say, if I reduce my hours to 24 hours per week, where the hell am I gonna live? Yeah, you. I don't mind hopping states as long as I can afford it. I think you're gonna have to. You know, that's kind of the vibe I'm picking up on, because they wouldn't bring up like new area, new zone, like wouldn't bring up new neighborhoods or like just new environment entirely. We talked about this before too, like where I kind of discussed that you're going to be moving more towards a city or a city area, where you're going to be like maybe 10, 15 minutes outside of the city. We talked about that vibe, because it would be similar to what you're doing right now, but it totally different people, totally different environment. He said, "Am I? You gonna have to withhold some rent, baby. You gonna have to withhold some fucking rent." I'm not gonna say it's gonna be fucking easy, because it's just not. Three of Pentacles in the upright. It's not. It's not. You're gonna have to work your fucking ass off regardless. Have you even been able to start the like packing process and the organization process, and you assessing this and you assessing that? Near water, yeah. We talked about that. Because that's what's going to need to happen. And like I said, regardless, it's a fucking risk. You know, and one you need to be willing to take. I'm in your corner, fully and thoroughly. But I noticed that there is definitely a consistency throughout every single reading, in that the one biggest risk that you have yet to take is that journey. So, will Joe be the one offering me a job, or am I applying for this? Let's see. I have boxes. That's about it. Okay. So you trying to do? You got a little something going on. Oh shit! Drop my bed. Hold on 1 second, baby. Okay. Let's see. You're applying for it. You're applying for it. None of Wands in the Moon. You're applying for it. Yeah, they talking about a whole different state. They talk about Memphis. Why are they talking about Memphis? Yeah, because you can't stay here forever. You can't stay pissed off forever at the people that have been sabotaging you this whole entire time. You cannot stay here. You also can't stay in the pain, and you can't stay in the anger. You have to just move on. That's really what has to happen. You got to do it. It's a leap. It's a risk, but you have to. I don't believe it's a transfer, because I don't see you dealing with the same like higher ups and all that type of shit. Eight of Wands, yeah, that's ambition. Seven of Pentacles in a reverse, but I don't see you dealing with the same individual or the same higher ups. I don't believe so. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I can see you being very anxious about this next couple of months. Let's see. When is it that you... I love how they play it too, but they said, hold on, be strong. All right. Let's see. Man. Okay. So they talk about winter. So winter would be like what? November and December. And this just moves closer and closer as you get to take that leap. There's not a time orient on doing shit like this. That's the thing. It's just you doing it. That's kind of what's missing out of this whole entire puzzle, is you doing it. Not that it's fucking easy. And I'm never going to claim that it will be. Yeah, I appreciate y'all that are coming in right now and listening and kind of interested. I am doing a full reading right now, so it's going to take me a bit. If y'all just want to hang out or y'all want to hop back in a little bit, but I am doing a full reading right now. I appreciate y'all. Let's switch decks real quick. Energy. Yeah, they keep talking about the crucial part of this. The one missing puzzle piece is you take that fucking leap and just going. Just fucking going. Just fucking going. You said, please behold. You said, please hold on tight. See, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. Funny that you say that. Okay. You tell me what's coming up with Malibu. Applying the pressure. Okay, so there is going to be a situation where you're going to have to apply the pressure, or you are applying the pressure. So regardless of what happens, you're applying the pressure. I feel like this is work. Okay, this is work. This is work. So whether it be you're trying to apply for new jobs and new workspaces in a new place, or apply the pressure at your current job, you're applying the pressure. You're pushing the fucking note. You're pushing everything forward. You at this point, you could give a two fucks about what Arthur is doing, what Andrew is doing, what this bitch is doing, about this nasty motherfucker is doing. You applying the pressure. Like, either you put me forward or you let me go. That's what it is. I'm not gonna sit here. Take no prisoners. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and play with that shit. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Yeah, you have to apply the pressure with your boss. There's a lot of people in similar predicament to you right now. I don't know if there is like some type of funding program for that. They do talk about the pending process of your, I believe it's your disability in your files and shit like that. Yeah, they talk about disability, and then they talk about the family situation with baby daddy or whatever. There are a lot of grants and money for women that have your current situation, and it might be area based or situational based. So basically, like, you might be moving to a new area, you might be able to apply for these grants. Okay. I'm the type to pack my car and go, but now I have to think logical. Do it, baby. Do it, baby. Reduce my hours or fire me so I can get my disability. That's exactly what you need to do. Just apply the fucking pressure. Push them notes forward. Be like, bitch, I'm not going to sit here while you people try to disrespect me like this. Like, I haven't been here forever. You know, I know my health situation is a risk for y'all, but I'm not willing to take being homeless over, you know, this whole situation. So you can fuck you. You can go fuck yourself. Hey, and persevere and fire. It's been a long ass time, babe. It's been a long ass time. You've been around forever. You've been on my channel forever. I get that whole feeling of like, we're just wanting to pack your shit and leave and dip off the face of the fucking planet or go off grid type shit. I understand that feeling, but you already know you have to push some things forward with a word. You know. So let's see what else we got. What else she got coming to her? Rehabilitation. So I would say it goes in this order. Okay, I would say it goes in this order. You will be attending rehab already with your medical situation. Okay, you will be, right? So once you get your heart back to where it needs to be, you're going to need to proceed with the move situation and tackle that head on. Meaning, you can work the part-time for right this second for now, but once you build back up, it's game over for whatever your current work situation is. You're going to have to move on. Regardless of whether, like I said, they try to offer you again, they're like, okay, full-time, yeah, you did it, baby, whatever. That's not going to stay that way. You already know that. And just like your homing situation is not going to stay, that's not going to stay. You're going to have to push it. Huff it. Okay. They talk about rehabilitation or getting your heart back to where it needs to be, your health back to where it needs to be. Okay? You leave it. Oh shit, Page of Wands. Okay, Page of Wands to me is that vibe that like you move into a different area. That's location. That's travel. That's trekking, baby. That's trekking. That's trekking. Knight of Wands is that bastard. That baby daddy situation. He's gonna be pissed about the move too for whatever reason. But yeah, he can stay mad. He can stay mad. The Empress in the upright. Ten of Pentacles in the upright. A house is not a home until you fucking make it. So you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Take that jump. I see you interning at or if not interning, then I see you being trained by someone. I can see you being trained by someone into a new job. I don't necessarily know if it's like somebody might be like, it might be a job you're familiar with, but at the same time they might be like super hands-on and super picky. about how you do the work, or like, I don't know, like how your performance is. So they might like be right there to guide your hand type shit, like right in front of you, like breathing in your face and everything. Like, okay, so you need to sign the paperwork like this. It reminds me of like a bank teller. I don't know why. It reminds me of the bank teller. You need to sign the paperwork like this, and then you need to do that, and then you're gonna need to sign this and this and that right here on that dotted line, this and that, and then you do this, like that type shit. That type. He said my brothers keep on asking me to go near them, but I ain't feeling that. I ain't feeling that neither. Couldn't. Yeah, no. That's too much stress. That's too much drama. You already know that shit. You left that shit a long time ago. Eight of cups in the upright. I'm gonna say nine of cups. Nine of cups would be like, um, yeah, like that would go against all your beliefs. Like nine of cups is a belief system. That would go against all your fucking beliefs about them people, because you already know they're dirty and raggedy. You know, no disrespect, but they dirty and raggedy. You're not trying for that. You ain't trying to live that type of lifestyle. And nor are you trying to put your kids in that type of lifestyle. So straight up, you gotta just fucking hightail it. Get the fuck out. Let's see what else they want to bring up real quick. What else do they want to bring up here? They talk about Las Vegas, Nevada, too. I'm trying to figure out what type of job I'm going to do. It might even be desk related. Because, like I said, if someone's talking about paperwork, that just reminds me of someone works at a desk. Like, someone who works with paperwork. He's a massage therapist. Someone who works with paperwork. That's what I pick up on. Because when someone's like, here, sign this dotted line, do this, do that, gotta fill out this, and like that's just one potential job. But like that's what we've been talking about probably for the past couple of months now, and that's kind of how I've been feeling. It's like you gonna be somewhere at a desk, sitting down and doing this and doing that and doing your signing. They talk about Las Vegas, Nevada, very particularly. You need something that's not as hard on here, on your chest. So I know it's going to be something where you're going to be sitting a lot in that. Not that's something. You said, I hate this. That's what I'm going to say. Not that that's something you really want to do, but it does feel like that will keep you afloat. So if you're curious about that, that's what's going down. They keep telling me I'm good at it, but I just like, I know, but it's not something permanent, love. That shit is not permanent. Once you get stable, it is not permanent. So you do not need to stay with that shit. You just need to you need to get the fuck out of there and get fucking stable. Listen, that's the end result, which is like, okay, it's supreme fulfillment. It's the type of shit where it's like, now I can literally work off of this. I actually have a foundation. I have a base. I have a home. Oh my God. Like, fuck, man. Like, it feels like it's been so long since I've been able to call a place my own and just be like, fuck, I'm done with it. Like, I'm done with all that shit. I left all that shit back there. Backyard behind you. Some of it is. Running in with. All right, let's see what else is coming up for you, boo. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I see you telling someone you straight up don't give a fuck. I think someone tries to tell you like what I feel like. I don't think it's romantic necessarily. Maybe it's a friend or maybe it's someone who cares a lot about you. They try to tell you someone's like dirty secrets or dirty past or dirty drama or like tries to air somebody out. Like, that's coming up, too. Like, a lot of people just are going to be trying to air each other out. And you're sitting here. Maybe it's family, right? You'd be like, fuck. Like, why do I care about this? Like, what does this have anything to do with me? Why am I being lumped into the fucking group? Why are y'all talking to me like I give a fuck? I would say September, love. Like I said, I picked up on wintertime. So wintertime gonna mean a lot of different things for a lot of different places, but I'm feeling late this year. You know what you're gonna have to withhold rent as well.
You don't have to withhold rent for at least a month. Get the fuck out of here. And you have to apply to places prior to that too. So you should start applying now. Start applying now. Baby, I don't know what your credit look like, but just apply. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Just do it. We've been talking about this forever, so that's when it should happen. Yeah. What else would you like to know about? What else should we pick into? He keeps talking about snakes and alligators too. So, like I said, it just all points towards like the south or beach, or the water. South beach water. Hey, Isabella. Morning. What do you want me to dig into, Miss Malibu? Would you like me to dig into your romance life? Has anything been shaking you up there? Any other particular question? Ask me whatever you would like to. I know there's a lot of things on your mind, but you don't got to be picky and choosy. Let's see. It is getting fucking hot. Yeah, I might have to change it to something else. I'll do that in a minute, though. Is my oldest daughter gonna be all right? College when we move out of there. Let's see. Transferring. You said love. I'm single, but I'm saying if you wanted to look into anything. No way. I'm coming this way. I'm not out there. Oh, stop it. Let's see. You said you could look if you like. You still curious. Okay, so two of swords in the upright and the emperor in the reverse. Is she gonna be okay? It does feel like I said, the shyness with her. I would say that more than likely a lot of her classes may be online, or she may try to stick with that. Trying to balance like her social life. It's gonna be a little bit difficult, I think, with the move. Because socially she's already withdrawn or quite like eyed to some people. You know, even though I would say like she's incredibly intelligent, even sometimes for her own good, because I feel like she'd be outsmarting the pack. She'd be outsmarting you too. Sometimes she piss you off with that. She makes you anxious as fuck with that shit. I think a lot of her anxiety also bleeds over onto you as well, because you're just kind of like that empathetic individual, or you just know when something's up, like you just know when something's wrong with her. The Empress in there upright, she's very beautiful as well. So it's like there's so much that kind of plays into her dynamic with herself, because I feel like she internalizes a lot of your pain as well. So like y'all kind of in, I wouldn't say you are in similar places, because definitely not in a physical manner, in the heart manner, but in an emotional way, in the head, most definitely. Like constantly worried about everything, like how am I gonna do this, how am I gonna do that, you know, new chapter of my life, and like I just feel like everything is not where it needs to be, or everything is falling apart. Like I can't pretend like everything's alright, you know, that sort of thing. The Magician and Temperance in the upright and the Moon in reverse. As long as she doesn't quit school for the first year. I don't believe she will. Does look like something that she's slowly cooking on. Like the Magician and the Temperance in the upright, that's definitely not a quitter. That's not somebody who's going to quit, because an opportunity is an opportunity. It does seem like it's something that's online primarily though, like where she's going to be withdrawn from people, because the Moon in the reverse is withdrawal. I'm not going to talk to. I'm not going to deal with anyone. You know, I'm not going to do that. Ten of Cups in the upright. That's a weird card to have. Is she in like dating phase right now? Is she like dating and around and stuff like that? That's a real weird card to have because I see the move and everything like that. Because Ten of Cups is like that. Like I said, that is literally saying goodbye. Like, okay, bye, see ya. Like waving like a princess and shit, like Princess Diana. Like, bye, see ya, fuck y'all. Shut up. That's what it is. So, is she in like dating phase where she's talking to dudes and kind of dealt with that whole situation? You're like, I hope not. I'll kill her. No, is she in that phase? Because like I could see that here. Yeah. Ten of Wands. I also see her working a part time. I do see her working a part time whenever y'all do move. You said I don't know. She's talking to some dudes, and she say goodbye to him. I don't know if she got like a boyfriend, but I see two or three dudes honestly. I'm gonna help her set up her dorm on the second. Okay, bad. I can see her talking to some dudes and kind of like getting her feelings, getting her emotions. I think she primarily stays online though. Like I said, she's kind of a doom scroller, as they say. Nine of Pentacles. A lot of her confidence I think comes back with living also by herself or being able to like, traverse outside of mama crib type shit where she's able to actually feel like, wow, I'm a real person with like actual real responsibility now. And I think that will weigh really, really heavy on her at first. In relationships, like romantic relationships will also weigh heavy on her too. Page of Swords in the upright. Yeah, you said I'll cut a motherfucker. I cut a nigga's dick off. Straight. Oh my god. Yeah, no friend. He said I'll cut a nigga. I'll cut a nigga. Straight up. She talks to a lot of dudes online. A lot of people in general, to be honest. She reminds me of like a person that's just like, well, life kind of just happened to me. And like life just keeps kind of happening to me, and so to come out of her shell, it means a lot for her. So I think school is gonna do that for her. Seven of Wands, yeah, school will do that for her. She's always gonna kind of be in her own like lone wolf or have like one friend, one person that she trusts, or one person that she kind of relies on. I do think is a male, so. Ten of Swords in the upright. Yeah, I see her beating herself up pretty hard. She's just like, I don't want to do this, and she's like, I'm so anxious, and I'm so fucked up. Like I don't really like it. I don't enjoy the idea of coming out and having to do my shit. But I guess I have to. I guess I have to. Six of Wands in the upright, the Chariot in the upright, Queen of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, like I said. It's super wishy-washy with her because she's in a period of her life where a majority of her life, she feels like it's just happened. And it keeps happening to her. She's not able to control anything around her. And until she's in full control, until she actually can take full responsibility and go on her own, she's not going to realize a lot of the shit that's going on in her life is something that she most definitely can control. Especially when it comes to men. When it comes to her attachment to boys. Okay, so she's just these are things that she's just gonna need to learn by herself, straight up. Like, cause it's not easy. And she shouldn't get that idea in her head. Play chicken. That's what I picked up on too. Take risks. Play chicken. That's what keeps coming up for you, and that the same thing applies to her too. That she needs to take a fucking risk and just go. She's never going to feel satisfied in herself, with herself, or feel like fully herself until she does that. So even if she might be scared or petrified, she needs to do it. She's super smart. She's very smart. Like I said, smart for her own good type shit. Where she gets in her own head and then sabotages her own growth. Her situation with her dad is also complicated. I just worry about her bringing home a baby. I don't really believe so. Like I said, I see her traveling with a man or it might be a gay like a gay man, like her best friend gay. But it seemed like she's traveling with somebody here, like a best friend or something like that. Like she will be. Like they'll be traveling around, like maybe even going to like concerts. That's what I picked up on was music. It's gonna get her out herself for sure. She has also a thing for men that are into like the arts. So I don't know if like she's into like rappers and that sort of thing, or like singers or something like that. She just has a very particular type as well. Now we kind of go through her business a little bit. I do feel like she is so sensitive for this world, so sensitive. But that's also why I don't feel like you need to be afraid, because she will learn very fast and very quickly where she needs to be and how she needs to be. Okay. She just will. You know, she had a really, really good parent, and one parent in her life who was able to teach her that. So that's what's going on with her. It's not going to be simple and sweet, and she needs to know that. I think she thinks if she distances herself enough or like runs away far enough that she'll be able to like be fine. But that's just, it's not true. It's not true. She's pig-headed. Reminds me of somewhere, huh? And I know you're worried about, you're like, I don't want her to make any mistakes. I don't want her to do this. I don't want, like I said, she's hyper aware of herself. I don't believe she will. She's hyper aware. What else we got going on? Okay, I'll look into a little bit of romance, just to peep it, just to peep it. He said, "Let me get my body right." Move to Vegas and get a sugar daddy. Baby, don't even joke, just do it. Don't even joke, just do it. You have to do what you have to do. Like, I'm not saying do all that necessarily with your heart and shit, but get your health right and get the fuck out of there. I am telling you now. Apply for what you need to apply for. Just do it. We've been talking about this shit for months, and I really, really, really want to see you do well. And I know it's not in this fucking area, and I know it's not with this job. I know it's not in this situation. I just know that, okay? Because we've been talking about this. You're not gonna go back to this area ever again after you fucking leave. I do see her getting a part-time job though, so that would be good. That would be good. You prepared her, like I said. Okay, so you know, like the romantic situation, you know, I could see. Like, you know, I'm saying I ain't trying to do all day. Like, I got too much on my mind. I got this, I got that. Got this all over the place. I got that all over the place. And these people fucking shit, you know, not giving them my money and doing this and doing that. Yeah, the hermit is falling back in love with yourself. So the hermit in reverse, falling back in love with myself because I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling optimistic. I feel like I look ugly. Like I don't feel right in my skin right now. You know, I don't feel right now. I just don't feel right. It's this goddamn fucking area. I'm telling you right now. The star in the upright and Queen of Cups. Like, you are a bad bitch. I could see that. I could see that. I could feel that. Yeah, I'm trying to be. I can also see you trying to be like selfish with your time that you spend too. Like super selfish, which I actually believe is a really good thing. Like, so if people have approached you or people have been curious about you, you're super, super selfish with what you give. And I think that that's something that needs to remain. 2 Wands, 9 of Cups in the upright, and the Fool in the upright, and the High Priestess. Yeah. I think, like, you all, your confidence will most definitely come from your time that you spend by yourself. Not beating yourself up, because I know you know, I know how Taurus gets. With Taurus moon in my chart, I know how Taurus gets. Where you want to sit there and you want to tell yourself like you the ugliest person in the room, or that, or you just be like, damn, like I got lazy, like I need to do this, I need to do that. But baby, you bad without it. Baby, you bad without it. And nothing fucking stays the same. Like straight up, nothing can stay the same. Especially as you get older, but like that doesn't mean like you suddenly become ugly or suddenly become like a slob. You've never been that way, right? And so that's not gonna reflect in the way that you look, and it shouldn't reflect in the way that you feel either. Cause you bad. Page of Cups in the upright, you bad. Then you talk about the aging. I remember I just brought this up in a reading. It's called Aging Backwards. I don't know whose reading that was. Can't remember. I haven't posted it yet, but it's aging backwards. That was the term I used. Aging backwards, where it's like, of course you kind of started out life in a really weird fashion where you've had to grow up so early. You've had to be like everything so early that as you age and as you're able to release shit, like you're able to find yourself and actively live out like the life that you really never got to. I have battle scars now, but I'm still cute with it. You still like I said, you stunning. So why the battle scars add to that stunning shit? Like they not ugly, they're a part of your fucking growth as a human being. That's just who you are. That fits you, babe. You bad. So you gotta stop acting like that shit disappeared. Like all of a sudden overnight you became so ugly, gross monster. That's not fucking true, and not at all. Not at once. You could have anybody that you want. Straight up. Why would they keep saying that? You could literally have anybody that you want. Not a source. You could have anybody that you fucking wanted. But your heart needed to be right. Okay? Your heart. The physical aspect. The health aspect. That's the one thing bringing you down. That's also something that I think causes a lot of inner turmoil in your head too. Like, who's gonna want to be with an invalid or this and that? Like, stop with that shit, man. Stop it. It's like subconscious. Like I feel like knowing that you're like, oh well, now I got this issue, I got that issue. Like, ain't nobody gonna want me. Like, who the fuck? Are you kidding me? Straight up. Like, stop playing. Stop playing. It was starting to piss me off. I started slamming the cards and shit. Hey, the Pentacles in the upright. You're like, well, all of them are dogs. Like, they ugly as fuck around here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all that. Like, I do need someone within the physical vicinity. Well, when you fucking move, you take that finance and you go find yourself a goddamn man. Told you I was going to drop off in a relationship and then, oh, okay. You remove that fast. For Cups, the offer, like I said, it's just not what you want. Like all the offers around you or all of the people around you is not something that you want because you're not going to settle for someone in this location. You're just not going to do that. Nor are you going to bring a man with you on your back. So that's what's up. So it's on pause. But that don't mean you can't keep working on your own physical self. You keep telling people, watch it. I'm scared to enter the bedroom with anybody. Understandable. But that's why you're able to take things as slow as you want to. You are in full control of that. Full control. You just gotta find the gentle giant type. That's what I do feel like you're gonna try for. That crackle pop is dangerous. That crackle pop you said. I can't with you. Then you just gotta find a man that's gentle with you. You don't gonna need to knock nothing loose. Like, just find someone who's gentle with you. And so, like I said, the trust is kind of the thing that you are so scared and worried about. You're so scared to trust somebody. And that's okay because you're trying your best to ground yourself in the body that you're in right now. And that's fine. But also don't become a danger to yourself. Where you start self-sabotaging and believing that you're some weak bitch who can't handle shit, who can't handle a relationship, who can't handle this, don't start getting in your head where you're like, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? Like, I'm a failure. I'm this way. Because I know your mind, girl. I know your mind. I know your mind. You're the type to beat yourself up. Don't fucking do that. Nothing has changed about you. Literally. You still the same bitch. You still that same baddie.
said, I was talking to my friend Jesse in Germany yesterday, and he told me this is your second chance. God gave it. I use it for your. Sorry, this shit is fucking YouTube's heart is fucking me up. Utmost ability. I agree with him. I totally agree with him. This is your second chance. If anything, like let's call it rebirth, right? Because the death card, the transition card, represents rebirth. Move or you will always desire to do what you want without hesitation. I agree with him. Jesse Gotti. Jesse got that brain on him. Yes, I agree with him totally and entirely. Life is always faced with risk, regardless of whether you know it or not. This shit was always gonna come a knocking, but now how you handle it moving forward is gonna be how you define, how you define your own situation, what your situation is gonna look like. Okay. I feel like I've had 9 lives like a cat, because even prior to your health situation, you have been everybody's everything. Now, being something for yourself is what you need to focus on. Even with babies, even with children, being something for yourself is going to be what you need to focus on. Don't give up. Don't give up. They said welcome to LA. They just talking about that goddamn move. They can't get that the fuck off the brain or out the energy. Hey, Empress here in fire. But that's what's going on with you, Malibu. Yeah, anything else? Anything. She's mad at you. Said, hey, culture. Hey, babe. I really hope you've been so well. I have. He said, aging backwards effortlessly. I'm 31 years young. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how you need to view this shit. Baby, Malibu, you on a mission. Look, I keep thinking about Las Vegas and San Diego and Tampa heavy, so I guess it's where yes. And you need to do that now. You need to start applying now. Everything now. Like, right now. So you have it. You just got that free time, right? You just got that free time from your work. It's not really free time for you, like, sitting here like, fuck, just lost my money. But use that free time to do that. To do that research and start applying now. Do that shit now. Do your credit checks now. Roll it through right the fuck now. Right now. Because if you want to send yourself on a fucking mission, send yourself on a mission to get the fuck out of there. Okay? That's what you got to do. Say, what's going on over here, precious child of God? And we doing some readings. We doing them full readings. You know? We doing some readings, babe. I haven't seen you in forever. Ain't you a Gemini? If I remember correctly, aren't you a Gem? Join our Discord community, because listen, I'm trying to, if anything, I'm trying to do a Discord reading tonight where we gonna have everybody up on the screen and shit, talking at us. So join the Discord. My credit score, I did not doubt you. I did not doubt you for 1 second. I did not doubt you. I know you on top of your shit, and that's exactly why you need to start fucking applying now. Do that shit now, babe. Do that shit right the fuck now. That's exactly what I'm doing. Straight up. I'm trying to be out of here too. So I understand your pain. I understand where you're at, but do that shit right the fuck now. It doesn't matter your situation. Do that shit now. Look for something within your price range. Tampa's gonna be where it's at though. I'm telling you. Florida straight fucking buzzing. I've never seen so many housing situations in my lifetime. That shit's so fast growing, it's insane. And the rent decent. Like, if you want pointers from me, I can tell you different areas too. I've been down there under. That's straight. You trying to go to Las Vegas, Nevada, and you look for those fucking areas. You do that research. You got the 3 days. Do that shit. That might bring back some of that energy a little bit. Yeah, 6 of Swords. Like, I'm trying to leave now. Can I ask a different question? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I want to be a little. Okay, let's be messy then. What you trying to ask me? Y'all join the Discord. If you would like to join like a live reading where we gonna be on the screen and we're doing video and you are actually gonna be able to physically speak with me, talk to me. Like we can talk back and forth and shit and do little readings and shit. Get your ass in the Discord. I'll try to do that at a time that makes sense. Because people don't like that 3 in the morning shit. They're like, fuck, nigga. Like, you woke me out while my dad asleep. He said, peek on my mom or my brothers. Okay, you want to know what's happening there? Oh, instantly, they talk about mama with something like addiction-wise. I don't know if it's addiction-wise or she just addicted to drama. Like, addicted to getting at other people's shit. Addicted to, like, stealing. I don't know if it's like collecting, stealing, thefting. I don't know what the fuck that they talking about there. Talking shit. That's what they just said. Addicted to talking shit. She also has abandonment issues. That's what they said. And your mama got that little witchy shit in her too. Your mama's like, they talk about like mediumship or witchy shit with her. She make my head itch a little bit. They're talking shit. I can't with that. Yeah, they do talk about addiction as well. Drink a little bit of this. Let's see. What's going on with your mother? So with your mom, I think she's always in a state of victimhood. She doesn't talk about it. She doesn't necessarily, I wouldn't say she necessarily hides it, but she's always in the state of victimhood. And kind of where I see this falling apart is like, I think she kind of looks to you for some sort of forgiveness or some form of like relation, but you can't help but to be distant from her because like she's just a mess of herself. Like she's just a mess. She's an absolute mess. She has a lot of regrets, and I feel like she can't take care of herself either. She's a hard time with being by herself. That was one of the issues I think for you even growing up. She's a hard time being by herself. Like always trying to like fill the shoes of a father type shit. That's what I pick up on. I think right now she's still in this. She's still stuck in a period of time. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. She's stuck in a period of time. She just can't get out of it. Emotionally, she's childish. She's childish. And even with your situation when you were, medically needing her or needing her help in some type of way, she's mentally fucked, man. Like, she a rigid bitch. That's for damn sure. It said history repeats itself. No, I feel like that repeated itself with your brother's situation. With your brothers. They ended up, unfortunately, taking a piece of her pie. I can see her struggling with, like, I don't know if she's starting to be kicked out or something like that. Like, I don't know who she lived with at this point in time, but I do see her in her home situation, her housing situation. There's something difficult there for her, or maybe she's trying to kick out somebody else. But I do see something, like, to do with home situation. They talk about cracked. They keep talking about, like, the whole substance abuse, that sort of thing. If not substance abuse, then the people she get with always have substance abuse issues. Yeah. Yeah. She addicted to talking that shit. She's a slave to her own thoughts. She's a slave to her own guilt and her own victimhood. She's struggling, like I said, to find a housing situation. She's struggling to find someone to benefit off of. That that's where I'm at a loss with her. because it feels like to me she doesn't even really want a relationship with you. Like that I haven't even seen that being brought up in the reading whatsoever at all. Like period. I have not even seen that. Like she's always been emotionally absent in that way. So I think you're used to that. But to me, you know, when I'm thinking about a parent, I'm thinking about someone who wants to change or wants to shift the relationship, wants to get closer to her fucking grandkids, right? Like wants to be close to you. Collab tonight at free after 7 bed. I'm gonna try for it. Like I said, I'll keep in contact. I'll text you. But there's nothing here about you. It's like she feels like she's done right by you her whole entire life, and that's just a lie. That's a goddamn lie. That's just crazy. That shit's nuts. And you're sitting here like, I'd rather be alone. I'd rather be fucking abandoned on a motherfucking island to deal with this bitch. I can't with that. Now, I'm not gonna have a person like punish me for her shit. I'm not gonna have a person here sitting here trying to use me. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Your mom would be digging up in like kitchen witch shit, of course, and like I don't think she's sending anything negative towards you, but I do feel like she is just the type of person to send negativity everywhere. She spread that shit, and I think she's also spread your brother's thing a little bit too. And I'm not gonna completely blame that on her because I do feel like a lot of their choices, especially recently, have kind of been like, you know, on their own. I think they've done that to themselves. They've broke themselves a little bit. But yeah, distant. With your brothers, they're still like arguing back and forth, or they're still fighting. Like I feel like there's like a weird dynamic with them where they all want to be somehow a father, or they all want to be the father. And I just keep seeing like arguments back and forth, or like them jumping on each other's back, or them shooting each other down. Like when somebody needs help, or when somebody's in this position, that position, they constantly shooting each other down, like going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's dizzying, like it's tiring, it's exhausting. So I can't blame you for wanting to separate yourself from it. Yeah, they constantly trying to fight each other. Either they go from one moment of like feeling sympathy and feeling like having that heart to heart, or if not heart to heart, then it's just like feeling sympathy for one another. Like maybe they don't tell each other that, but then they go to like trying to tear each other down in some situation. It's like, what the fuck? We're really got a whole different situation. I'm still trying to figure out how they started a business with a PPP, because the PPP loan you could apply for even without a valid business. You could lie about that shit. So everyone fucking did it. And of course, everyone's getting caught up. There's nothing like healing about this situation. Like if you was to move towards your brothers or one of your brothers, there's nothing healing about this. You just be thrown directly into a situation where you would be struggling, and you would instantly be let down. They talk about someone going to jail. Yeah, you would instantly be burnt the fuck out, because this is the same situation that you've been trying to avoid for a really, really long time. You don't want any reliance in their corner. You don't want to owe them anything. You don't want to sit there and deal with that. And had you would rather place your bets elsewhere. One of your brothers wants to believe that he's stable. That's strange to me, because he claims he's stable, or he says that he is, or he says he's found something good, but it's always falling short. Like it's the same shit all over the fucking board. Like your mother's always falling short because she can't keep her fingers out of people's head and talking that ass, talking that shit, and not owning up to her own bullshit. Your other brother is dealing with some shit where he possibly may go to jail. You know, like no one takes responsibility for anything in your family, in your situation. And I'm sorry you have to deal with that, because that's terrible. That's fucking horrible that you can't even have family around your children because you can't fucking trust them around your children because of the way that they is. But all that I really see like happening with the situation, as far as being able to communicate with them, is that like I think as you guys get older, there will be some like hedgeway through where you guys can maybe talk on a regular basis, but it's just they can't stay calm right now. Like they active, they too fucking active. They too active. Yeah, they too active. They got to go to jail again. Like somebody, they talk about someone needing a life adjustment. Like they too fucking active. Like still to this day, they still active. They doing shit that children do. Just stupid shit. And that shit is exhausting. I'm the black sheep, and I can figure that. I think so too. You know, I think in a way, Malibu, you've created your whole entire life for yourself and by yourself, or and for your children. So you already are creating a foundation that was much better than the one that you were born into, and that's all you can really do is create one that you will eventually feel content with and happy with. Or you might not be fully content right this minute and right now, but you will be. You know, like you will be. Like you will have your moment of peace. You will have your moment where you can actively like benefit off of that foundation. But that's exactly why you need to continue to avoid and not go back to this situation either. You know, that would just put you in another fucked situation. And you knew that from the beginning. I remember we kind of talked about that like a while back of you, the potential of you taking a job from him, and like, you know, I could see your hesitation. I could see why you were hesitating and why you couldn't trust it, because you shouldn't. Because anytime you have places your trust or any amount of responsible anything into these people, it's always falling short. It's never been what you needed it to be. It's always been fucked. So I know that you know that. So yeah, you ain't trying to be a fucking prisoner too. You ain't trying to share a jail cell and shit. Because if you was up in that situation, you'd be tearing them up. You'd be tearing them up. Trust. They talk about homosexual. They talk about them like constantly being in and out of homes and that sort of thing. It's not healthy. That's not stable. You know, that's not it. At some point in time, at some point in your life, you will be able to communicate with them on a regular basis. It's just not now. Okay? Play with this a little bit. Sorry about that. Let's see. There we go. You ever look into your father? Just a little bit? Would you like me to look into him? To kind of peep? Can I ask the question? Anyone who's coming in right now, I am right now currently doing a full reading. I am almost done. And then I will take a short break so I can go get some cooler clothes. And then I'll be back so I can answer questions from the chat. Okay, let's see what your father's doing. Of course, with his financial situation, he is well off. You know, he's got his head in the motherfucking stars. This nigga's on planet fucking, I don't even know. That nigga's on another fucking planet. Like, I feel like with him, emotional abuse is very real. And like, he just, I think right now, I don't know if he's like, I don't want to just straight up say he's dumb. Emotionally stupid, for sure, for certain, but yeah, non-committal. Says a lot of shit, never follows through. It's the same shit. His pattern of decision making your whole entire life has been, again, based on his own self. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself, and he continues to do that. And I almost feel like he's almost made a point to you at like, this is my life. It's like, instead of like being like, okay, I care about you, you're my daughter, you're like, I'm gonna make sure I'll show you up, make sure you're all good, but like, He's almost made a point to like shut you out and be like, this is my life. What a scum. A fucking dog. I'm sorry, baby, that you have to deal with that. And that you have to do things, all the things on your own. Because at the end of the day, I know you can. Doesn't mean you should have to, right? Everyone should have some fucking support. It's nasty, people. Yeah, he's the same nigga. Like, he's the same nigga that you knew back in the day. Minus him being slow, like I said, I think there's something going on with him being elderly or older because they talk about him being like a little bit stupid. A little stupid. Or just slow. Like, there's something going on with him, too. I don't know. It's mentally, emotionally, or he's stunted or something like that, but there's something wrong up there, up top. You feel like he did something with your grandma's will? He might have. He is money hungry. You're right. You know what? Just you are crazy. Don't you be reading my fucking cards now? Don't you settle down now, Missy? You settle down now. Do you know what card just came out? Money honey card, and he said money hungry. You slow down now. You stop. He stopped reading my cards. And he can't keep his dick in his fucking pants, in his shorts. So that's always been the case, too. Maybe beginning thinking of dementia. I think so. If he's old enough for it, I think so. You know, I think that shit starts to set in for most elderly folks in the 40s and 50s. So, you know, I just pick up on the fact that he's slow. Like I said, and he can't keep his fucking dick in his shorts. Yeah, that's a horrible foundation for people who's around you, babe. I don't blame you for not being very trusting in anybody. It's understandable. And you're still learning to heal from it too. So yeah, he's in that area where I can't even read him because he's fucking all over the damn place. His brain's gone. Scatterbrain, they said. Scatterbrain, and they talk about his brain again. Brain. Fear of death is what I picked up on really big, too. Fear of death or fear of succumbing. Something like that. Fear of everyone leaving him at the end. Well, maybe that's what he deserves in a little bit. In a way. In a fashion. You know, I'm not trying to throw dirt or nothing, but maybe that's what he deserved. You got any other questions for me, Malibu? Fear of meeting his maker, I agree with you. Totally. Entirely. You said, did he mess around with a will? Let's see. Let's get a little... Mess around with a will. He get a little creative with that will. Yeah, right. If yes, give me a thought. Right. If no, it seems like her and him might have just had an agreement or something like that. Maybe he just okay. Here's how I think it played out. I think he promised your grandma certain things that he would do that he did not fulfill on, that he did not follow through on. So there might have been changes to the will that were done by her or signed off by her. But I believe that he also promised to do things for his kids, and he just fucking didn't. Okay? He just didn't. He chose himself. Okay? You see changing in the next 2 months. I did see something about a car or something like that. Car issues potentially. If not issues, then maybe you got to get your car checked out. They do talk about like upkeep on your vehicle for the move. Yeah, car things, your emotions might start changing. There's something to do with like your emotional state. You become way more heady, like way more able. It comes from like a place of like, now I understand that this is just like, I can't wait. Like why do I keep questioning this shit? I can't wait. I need a car. Okay, so there is a car situation that comes through for you. They said that kind of repeatedly throughout the reading, and I thought it just meant like they were specifically talking about the move, but they do bring up a car. Okay, they bring that up. Different. Okay, different perspectives. Maybe you would some, like I said, something that you apply for ends up actually working. So it ends up actually following through or succeeding. They talk about the car again. Let's see, what is it? What are y'all talking about? What ends up following through for you? Maybe this has something to do also with something that you apply for at work, like with some type of paperwork or something you have to sign off for at work in order to like leave. That, or if not leave, then you're going to be applying elsewhere for another job that you end up getting accepted to. So that's really positive, actually. It's very positive. So they talk about like paperwork, big time paperwork. Do you sign off on a vehicle? It's possible you take out a line of credit for a vehicle. By the end of the year, my life will change dramatically. Let's give you a car for that. Actually, you know what I haven't pulled out in a minute, and I feel like Connor will give it the full rundown. I haven't done this in the Urban Crow deck in a minute, and I'll pull out a couple cards for you. And then I will change this damn shirt. It's too fucking hot to play around now. 2-week notice, exit interview. Okay, so that's gonna be big for you. That's gonna be big within the next couple of months. Is gonna be a lot of paperwork or a lot of signing off on shit. And also, like, I picked up on the credit stuff. There's something to do with the credit line. So let's see. Let's do a little Urban Crow. It's coming for you. By the end of the year, your life had changed dramatically. And we'll read out the minis. First card is memory. Leaving certain shit in the past, I'm sure. What else? Perspective. So, big perspective change. Let's see what else. Sacred space. That's home. That's a move, baby. That's a move. That's a move. Now let's do one more. And then I'll read you off the minute. The last one is teamwork. So it's a team effort. You're not going to be alone on this one. Let's think about getting a credit card. Then if they keep talking about the credit issue or the situation, I would get one. Because they wouldn't bring that up for no reason. It probably would be a good idea also with having some sort, if you don't have anything open right now at all, it would be a good idea to have something on there for when you move as well. Like establishing your lines of credit and stuff like that, trying to look better for, basically the places that you'll be applying for. Plus it'll jump your credit even more. Let's see. Alright, let me read these out to you. Okay, the first one is 29 memory. I do have a little bit of dyslexia, so if I be reading, I'll be stumbling, ignore that shit. Okay. 29. Memory. Crows never forget a friend or a foe. In the changing populated landscape, these remarkable birds recognize faces of those who have hurt as well as helped. When crows spot a predator or known human who has been less than kind, they go into a frenzy, calling out to all that danger is near. They spread the word about the good stuff too, such as people who tend to share their lunch or places where food is often discarded. What is remarkable is that they also pass down the memory of their experience to their young. As complex as these birds are, forgiveness does not seem too likely. We were just talking about that. Memory asks you to examine areas where you may be letting a past situation hurt or impact how you engage with someone today. Are you cautious or holding a grudge? Do you expect others to behave in a certain way because of past behavior? That definitely connects to your line of thinking right now, right? Because right now you're still kind of sitting in this, you're stuck in this situation to where you're kind of at the hands of these other people. When it comes to work, when it comes to your home situation, and you're stuck and scared, I think that also does definitely come from your background of never fully ever being able to be stable or even embrace the fact that like you have some sort of freedom now. And even that's run into your adulthood as well, like always having to struggle, always having to fight for what you need, for what you want. It's always been a struggle, and so naturally you're feeling like there's a wall where there isn't one. In your situation. So 35 is perspective. Let's see. Big perspective changes. Crows really do hang upside down. The birds take this position to get at the food that would not be attainable otherwise. When you take a moment to stop, disengage, and open your mind to seeing the situation from a different perspective, you might realize there's more information available that will assist you in ensuring the best course of action is taken. Once perspective appears, your situation will benefit from slowing down and holding off on any significant decision making, as you may not have all the information that is available to ensure that all aspects of the situation are considered. Hey, they said it. In Sacred Space, number 43. I'm at 780. Baby, you crazy for that. You fucking crazy with a 780. Open a fucking credit card. Write the fuck down. You could have whatever fucking apartment that you want. Straight up. I'm not even playing. I'm not even joking with you. So, 43, Sacred Space. Maybe apartment or house. I'm saying house too. Maybe your sacred space is your nest, your home, or maybe it's the beach or your favorite path in the woods. Sacred space may also point to an inner place, a belief that you hold dear. It is a place that brings comfort and nurtures your development. This is your sanctuary. When you receive this card, it is a call to rejuvenate your spirit. Sorry, someone calling me. Spirit. It is time to connect with the healing energy of your sacred space. Make time to connect with this space, and as it will help you center your energy and recharge your spirit. And 48 is teamwork. So it's team effort, babe. Team effort. You can't do it all alone. You're going to need to enlist a little bit of help from your kids, from your children. You're going to need to enlist. Okay. 48, teamwork. Crows have mastered teamwork. Mobbing is one example of how crows work together on a common goal. When an intruder or predator enters the territory, the birds jump into an orchestrated action. Each member of the group holds an advantageous position in fighting off the threat. If your situation is a bit more complex or you could use an extra hand, teamwork will be the solution to finding success. Call upon your team, your family, or your friends to assist you when facing a challenge that requires more than you can comfortably handle. Packing. Teamwork strengthens bonds, creates positive memories, and reinforces an awareness that you are not alone. Because you're not. You never have been. No, not in your situation, babe. You never have been, especially with your babies. He said, just know that we go through all the drama and trauma. I think this really is showing that you can surpass it and appreciate you and your time. I appreciate you too. Thank you for showing up and showing out. Malibu, you always do. That's what's going on with you, okay? That's what's changing. Your family is actually going to be working in that dynamic. Meaning you and your kids are going to be working in that dynamic. A lot of your choices are going to be based off of not just one mind, but a hive mind, like multiple people, okay? Like multiple people's needs and wants. Worry about the moving the items into the new place part, yes, and that's exactly why you, like I said, are going to have to fill everybody in.
and make sure they're good. Okay. I know it's repetitive to have to explain to them. I know it's repetitive to have to sit there and wait it out. But you don't have to wait no more. Like, just as you don't want to move too fast, you also don't want to move too fucking slow for yourself. You know you have to move on. You know you do. They said send them packing. Said send them packing, and Virgo is that workhorse energy. So you're gonna be working on different shit. Your perspective, like when they talk about perspective change, they talk about focus. Okay, they talk about you focusing on the shit that's actually important. It's just not this fucking area, and it's definitely not a fucking job. So straight up, nail that shit to a cross and keep it pushing. We've been talking about this, Malibu, for months. And I know you can't control all the things that happen, obviously. You know, a lot has happened. But don't let that scare you out of change. You already chose to move. Don't keep talking. They even said it in the song. You keep on talking and talking and talking and talking. What you gonna do? Oh, I love you too, Malibu. Whew. And Nico, thanks for being a support and sticking around as well. I'm gonna go change up real quick. Nico, if you had a question for me, you could go ahead and post it in the chat. Thank you for being patient. Everyone that did kind of roll behind and stick and want a reading or even just want to sit and chill. I appreciate it. I know it gets repetitive, but sometimes I need to hear it, and I will remind you as many times as you need me to remind you. That's the thing, I don't mind the repetitive bits, not at all. Not at all. I will remind you as many times as you need. Okay? I have the patience for it. I don't feel offended or hurt by it. I will let you know. I just want to know about my kid's day, and I'll let you know. I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm just gonna go change real fast. Okay. Just go put on dinner shirt real quick because it is hard as a bitch. Yeah, you said he's doing too much. Okay, we'll get in on the nitty gritty on that, baby. We'll see what's going on here. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Thank you, Daisy. Thank you guys for your patience. Nico, you still here? That feels a lot better. That fucking shirt is crazy. It's not. I don't even think it's that high though. I think it's. Let's see. It's fucking 64 degrees. It's just that damn shirt. See, I just told you today it was meant to be. Alright, let's see your situation. Let's see your situation. So let's see. Nico Blue. There's another question with just yes or no. You care. Malibu, real quick. I'll flip a card. Oh, okay. Why is it doing all that? You said, will you link up with Joe physically before the move? Let's see. Upright for yes, downright for no. No. It was no all across the board. I did 3 cards. There's no all across the board. It's hell no. Hell to the no. I don't know what he's doing during that time, but it's hell no. He said, fuck that nigga. For some reason, you don't like him after a certain point. I don't know what it is, but you end up not liking that nigga too much. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is. Got that fucking coffee still in my teeth. Motherfucker, I just got a teeth cleaning. Alright. Nico. Hey Meg. I got you. One moment. Okay, Nico, you've been very patient. I appreciate you. So, baby daddy situation. Man. I think that overall, it's a switch up for me. I think this nigga has switched up so hard in his life. Like I think he switched up from being like a very, very like kind, thoughtful individual, or almost kind of like he was less rigid, I think, than a lot of the men that you've ever met, and like he was definitely different, you know. And I think that quickly what bled through was the control issue factor. Quickly what bled through was him not being truthful and him not being honest. Quickly what bled through was him cheating, doing his dirt. And I think kind of both of you in your way did your dirt. You just did it differently. The pattern and all that type of shit like that you all had was super like nasty. And I do feel like a lot of bullying from his end as well. And there's an addiction process here too. So what is it that you want to know about him? Because I could see that he'll never stop what he's doing. Like I think that if you have this idea in your head that he's ever going to get help or ever going to be fully satisfied with himself, I think that's the idea that you need to cut. Okay? That's the idea that you need to cut. He's an addict, you know. He really is through and through. His mindset, like his action, all of his actions surround addiction. All of them do. All of them. There's not one thing that I see here that doesn't, you know, look like addiction to me. He said, will he leave me alone? By leave you alone, well, actually I can just see in the cards. Yeah, he's a nasty son of a bitch. I'm gonna say no. I think he's always gonna use that excuse of like bringing up your name or talking about you or trying to meet you somewhere in the middle. He's always gonna bring up that excuse to you. You know, the only person now capable of like deciding to remove yourself is you, or completely cut off, and that's kind of where I could see things falling apart. He's got a whole lineup, doesn't He's got a whole lineup. That's what I see. He has a whole lineup of women who he doesn't treat the same as you because you're a little bit different to him. And I think, the fact that you have his kids, for one, is a little bit different. But then there's the aspect of him, like, he treats you different because, I don't know if it's because you're his first baby mama or you're just someone who understands him a lot differently from the other ones. But don't think that makes you special because he still treats you just as dirty as the other ones. He still treats you dirty. He still treats you like shit. And he's still a sick piece of shit. So, like, regardless of what you do, he's always going to be a sick piece of shit. And I never, ever I don't want you to sit there and believe that there is, like, a right part of him in his head. Because there really isn't. I just did a reading, and I haven't posted it yet. But maybe this is calling to do that. Where there is, like, just as you just said it. He believes that he owns you. He believes he owns you. That you're his. So, like, you're not allowed to move on. You're not allowed to have happy thoughts or nice thoughts. You're not allowed to believe that you are even anything in this world but the gum on the bottom of his fucking shoe. And you're supposed to stick to him. Stick to his side. That I literally I'm telling you right now. Maybe I need to post that reading straight up right after this. Because I just got done with that reading. I just haven't posted it because I wanted to post everything else first. But, that vibe is never ever going to leave. So you need to. You need to. You're not running. That's the thing. Like, you've never ran. That's just what it is. You've never ran. This is too much drama for you. Like, you refine. Like, you are a refined woman. Like, that's how you always been. He just pathetically threw all of this shit in your face to make you believe otherwise. That's just some, like, dramatic bitch, or you some all around crazy bipolar this way that way. Like, you can't fix him, darling. You can't fix him. And he also can't sit here and act like or pretend like there's something wrong with you. Because that's stank. That's nasty. That's disrespectful as fuck. And it's disrespectful as fuck for you to even believe that. Okay? Will your son be okay? Yes. For some, I see that your son is almost naive to some of the pain. Like, he's not stupid for sure. Like, he's aware of himself, but he's naive to some of that. How old is your son, if you don't mind me asking? He won't let me go. Yeah. I mean, do you still live in the same area, if you don't mind me asking? Because, like, I can see that. I can see all of this. I can see that he is still actively trying to get at you, chase you. It is literal chasing. Like, I made this judgment card. I know it looks a little goofy, but it's like, you're literally like the gum stuck to the bottom. That's how he views you. He's like, you're never going to get rid of me. You're always going to be attached to me. Some nasty shit. Okay, so, like, I will just, like, comfort you and let you know that I didn't see that your son even really necessarily recognized the full situation. And in fact, he's quite naive to it. He is 6. So, regardless, and as well as being autistic, I know that's kind of a sensitive thing, even with emotions being a little bit different for him. So, I think he's just going to process it a lot different. But I do feel like he will be okay. I'm letting you know that. And they said baby steps to moving past the situation, I don't know if you already kind of been in like the therapeutic mindset and state where you've just been trying to relieve yourself of all of the things that he brought into your life. Not things that you have done, things that he has done. Being able to remove yourself from those situations fully and entirely. I don't believe he gets it, but I'm afraid he'll figure it out. But, like, have no fear. You're his mother, right? You're his mother. You're his parent. You're someone who literally, like, you love him. Just like his father tries to take advantage of that fact, right? But you love him, so he'll even if he doesn't fully understand, he'll know, he'll feel. So, will the dad go to jail? They said dumb bitches will never stop being dumb bitches. He might be on the streets for a little while longer. He might be out for a little while longer. I don't see him going to jail immediately or readily or anything like that right this minute. Okay? And I also don't want you to sit here and trivialize it either for yourself. This I know is hard. It's going to be hard and difficult for your son. Um, if he's able to process and understand that eventually, then it's going to be hard for him. But it's also hard for you, and it's hard for you right now. So one person that needs to be strong for your son and needs to take care of yourself is you. You need to take care of you and your emotions as well. So I know you're prioritizing him just like you should. You definitely should. But if you're prioritizing him, then you also need to prioritize yourself and put yourself forward too. Because it's going to be really important for that future, that if it ever comes to where he is realizing and he does feel some type of way, then you're going to need to be there for him, right? And then you also are going to need to be in a healed space to where that you can process your emotions as you're also processing your son's emotions. I rebuilt it all myself, and that's exactly what you should have done, and you're doing it. So you said I'm tired, and it doesn't. I will never ever say that it's ever going to be easy. Especially after an abusive relationship, right? It's never going to feel easy, but there are ways that we can kind of pull back and simplify certain things, and I think that you're doing the right thing by rebuilding and trying to start your life over. And you shouldn't feel guilty for that either. You're strong. You're a tidal wave, but I say tidal wave in the means of like, you're not gonna let anything fucking stop you. But at the end of the day, too, you need to sometimes. You're gonna need to stop and focus and reflect on you too, because I know you're building it off for him. You're building it off for your son. So, it was 8 years, and that's fucking grueling, and it's fucking terrible, but you have many, many, many more to continue forward. If you're afraid of cutting complete ties with him already, like, and I think you've done that, but if you're afraid of like cutting your last ties with him or changing numbers or whatever you need to do, you should do it. You don't want your son to see that whatever that person is. No. I know it's all it feels like it's all balancing on your back, right? And you're alone in this. I have a restraining order. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if past the restraining order, this idiot can't stay away from you and keep back. It's a challenge, because now you're feeling like your safety of you or your son is in jeopardy. He has visitation. Yeah, see, that's all fucked up in the game. I'm sorry, baby. Hopefully that can be revoked. Especially since he is, like I said, he's a full on fucking addict. I don't know what the terms addiction mean necessarily in his situation, but I definitely see he's an addict, and he's disgusting. So. I'm in family court. Okay, good. And stay on that. Don't give up on that. Push for that. Don't give up. Just because he might try to force you to, or try to fuck you up in the game, don't give up. I know you're tired, but you can't give up now. You do it right by yourself and your son. He's possessed by demons. He like whatever like I said, whatever his issue, whatever his problem, you don't have to care about that no more. And whatever demons he's dealing with and struggling with, that's his problems. And if he's not going to take responsibility and own up to that and deal with that head on, then it's not worth your fucking time. And all you need to do is keep going to those fucking court things and get your son away from him. Get yourself away from him. He doesn't deserve that. And your son doesn't deserve to see that or be around that.
So absolutely keep taking the steps to get the fuck out of there. He can't keep you in prison like that. Fuck that. Like I said, this is exact. Like I said, I swear I read your situation through a reading that I had done earlier, and maybe I just need to post that. He's gross. I wouldn't even give him the way out of saying that he's possessed, because gross people are fucking gross people, baby. Disgusting people, creatures are creatures. You know what I mean? Don't even give him that. I know it's tough, like even through the abuse, to be like shade up, condemn a motherfucker, but condemn a motherfucker. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it. Okay? Don't let him take your power. Fuck that. He's a fucking idiot. And he will be his own downfall. Straight up. What happened to my shit here? Come on, man. Alright, let me fix this up real quick and bring it back. Of course. Give me a gift today. I appreciate you showing up and giving your energy as well. So, Sasha, you said, how does it work for a new subscriber? Well, when I'm reading somebody else, I don't really focus on anyone else's question. I like to keep it slow. So, Sasha, now I can do your reading. And also for future reference, like I said, I do focus on the person that I'm reading for, and particularly like to respond to them and give them their grace a little bit, and try to give them their time. And then I'll move right on to the next, usually right after that. You say you a reader? Okay. Okay, Nico. No, you good. I'm just letting you know, Sasha. I don't have any moderators up in the chat right this minute, so. No, you good. Alright. You said, he texted you from an app, but you're still blocked from the regular phone. Why is he so mad, and will it get better? I can hit you. Let's see. Let's see what's going on with you. He's jealous. You know, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. He said my makeup look fine. Get it, Izzy. Get it. Get it, girl. Get some pictures. Get them thirst traps out. Got mad at me yesterday night and blocked me. Let's see. Okay, so from the get-go, he is definitely somebody who is insecure. He has a lot of insecurities. You know, he needs that extra little bump of security sometimes, especially from you, because he doesn't necessarily have full security in himself, nor does he feel like, you know, he's ever been loved in the way that he wants to be loved. It's weird because I think he pairs it as a problem with the women that he's with versus a problem with himself. I feel like he's always kind of done that. It's just like, it's my issue, you always make, you know, it out to be me when it's really you. Vice versa, I feel like you make it out to be him when it, like y'all together is a atomic fucking fireball. Okay, y'all together is an atomic fireball. What I do see is that he is pissed. I can see that. He, like I said, there's jealousy here. There's a lot of like him being like, well, you don't take care of me, or you don't call me the way you need to, or you don't text me the way you need to, like just complaining. Or you was talking to this person, you was doing that, like you was doing shit behind my back. There's a lot of trust broken in this relationship, Sasha. Lots and lots of trust broken on both ends.
on both sides of the coin. In his eyes, you broke his trust, and it's already rebuilding after that point. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I see. I know you wish that he could be better, and just like with your own self, I think you kind of wish that like you can be what he needs, but it's just very much in a zone of like no one might be like enough for him. So I'm saying that, and I'm meaning that in like a literal fashion. It's like maybe in his current mental state and where he's at right now, no one is enough for him. No one, nothing, zilch. How did I break his trust? I was so tired. I fell asleep during a movie. Well, you can think of it this way: if he's wanting you to spend every ounce of time with him, if he's already, and this is just in the crux of like dealing with somebody who's super super possessive. This is dealing with somebody who's at some points controlling. Like, if he wants your attention, you're expected to just fucking wake up and prop your legs up. You know what I mean? Pop your legs open. That's just the way he is. Like I said, that's just the way he is. With his mind spin like that, where he thinks you're doing this and doing that, or you out here doing this or you're doing that, that's just the way he is. Hey, Tarot TV with T. He said, where you been hiding? Taking breaks. But that's just the way he is, Sasha. That's the way he is. And loving the night, watching a movie, and we was watching the movie on FaceTime. He's pissy, like I said. And it seemed like he pissy about something you did, or he thinks that you did. Why is he upset? Okay, so not only does he kind of have this like thing about trust or paranoia, is he like a bit of a pothead or something like that? I don't know what's going on with him as far as his paranoia goes. Like he's a paranoid ass nigga. I also see some things going on in his personal too. That kind of creates the situation to be even worse. Like he's a paranoid ass nigga. Maybe he's insecure of the fact that he's a broke ass nigga too. Like, I think there's a lot that goes into this. There's a lot that goes into this. There's a lot. There's a lot more than even what you're aware of. I feel like this nigga's just paranoid as fuck. Paranoid as shit. But he smoke a lot or something like that? Like, I can't even... I'm gonna be real with you. Like I said, it just feel like unsolicited paranoia to me. It feel like a nigga that gets paranoid about all his women. He was looking for work and I helping him. Sasha, I'm gonna give you a little word of advice, right? If he can't communicate his feelings like a grown man and acts plain and simple like a child, he's up playing games and doing this shit. And I'm not saying playing games is a bad thing. I mean, you do what you will with your free time. But if he ain't even got a job, like nothing to back him, and he's expecting a woman to take care of him in that way where you're going to find him work, you're going to find him a fucking job, you're going to find him this, you're going to find him that. Like, there's no excuse for that. That's just him being childish and a coward. He does vape. I don't know if he back on drugs. I don't know. That's not a solid... That's never going to be a solid relationship, Sasha. It's just never going to be. So say he do unblock you and he's not mad anymore. Like that's not fair to you. That's neglectful. That's abusive. That's what it is. He's abusive. Straight up. That's controlling. You be like, oh, you didn't fucking say goodnight to me, bitch. Like what the fuck is that? He's been looking. He has stuff in his bag. I saw that. I saw court. I saw all that. But you say he's been looking. This nigga could have been got a job. I'm saying, don't stick up for him in this way. You came to me and to ask me why he's upset, and I'm just letting you know this nigga is paranoid as fuck. If he be popping them pillies or whatever the fuck he's doing, he's a paranoid motherfucker. He treats all his women this way. He does not have any respect. He's a boy, not a man. Look it, that just came out. I didn't even, baby, I don't play like that. All I did was shuffle the fucking card. Paranoia, rage, drug issues. You always think I'm cheating. Sasha, why are you okay with him accusing you of that? And why are you okay with sitting in a relationship that's like that? When Sasha, you know you ain't that type. Like, of course you get angry. Of course you have like a temper on you, right? You do have a temper because I see that you have a temper on you. Yeah, I see you, I see you moving around. I see the way you move. I can see. He ain't got nothing for you straight up. Giving out, McDonald's giving out jobs like candy. Why can't they get settled on McDonald's or something? I'm not. I just be okay with whatever because I know I'm not. Yeah, but you shouldn't be okay with whatever and whenever and whoever, because at the end of the day, you know you're better than me. He makes me snap. I get that's understandable because he's an addict. And an addict is always going to piss you off because what they do and what they say makes no fucking sense. The accusatory language and them pointing fingers in that direction. Is it because that nigga's doing something that you can't help but to sit there like a fucking Maury show or a fucking Steve Wilkos show type shit? It's like, is he doing something? Like, you can't help but to do that because that's what he's doing to you. He's making you feel crazy like he is crazy on drugs. And you can't get a man like this fucking, like, if you think that he's going to get sober for you, no. That's not gonna happen. Okay, that's not a man you need to be with, babe. And I'm telling you straight, I can't make the decision for you, obviously, and you're the one who chooses to engage even after he's blocked you and done all this childish shit. But he's really not worth it. Like, that's a waste of breath and waste of time and waste of space. Too crazy. Oh, I flipped the car over. Yeah, no, don't do that, babe. He just does too much. I don't know if he's on drugs. I hope not. I do appreciate you. He is, most definitely. That paranoia is insane. That is another level of insanity. And take that from a nigga. And take that from a nigga who used to have drug issues as well. Like, straight up. Take that from a nigga who used to be, like, on that type of time. I'm not playing with you. Like, that's how I used to be. So take that from me. There is nothing insane about that mentality whatsoever. There is nothing like that. That shit will go on rotation. You will spin in your fucking head and think the worst shit about yourself and about other people. And think people are constantly on your ass trying to get you. When that shit is not real. That shit is from drugs. That shit is from popping pills. So I'm saying that's too much for you, Sasha. You are not here to raise a boy into a man. You gotta find a man. Find a man that's actually solid in his shit. I know you got. I saw your little background. I saw everything. I could see the type of relationships you fall into because of your background. Okay, I can see that. You have a very soft nature. Even though you get angry and you blow the fuck up, you are a very soft person. But you can't get into a relationship where you feel like a slave to a man. You can't keep doing that shit. You keep getting into relationships where it's like, you are his puppy, you're his pet. Like, you shouldn't feel comfortable with that shit. Now, what y'all do up in the bedroom, that's completely up to y'all, right? But at the end of the day, that shit stops. That stops after the bedroom. Y'all need to have conversations. Y'all need to be able to communicate about your emotions. If he's sitting there fucking, rocking back and forth like a fucking Looney Tune, and he's not even able to sit there and have a conversation with you and be like, I'm going through it rough. Like, I'm trapped. I feel crazy, Like, he ain't shit. Leave that in the dust.
I know there's love there. Like I said, I know there's love there. I'm not trying to be super crazy cynical because I get that too. But the person that you love is being overtaken by the fucking addiction, and you can't love the addiction more. You know, you can't love the addiction in the man. You might be able to love the man, but you might need to learn to let the man go because of the addiction. Okay. We have talks about, I don't know. See, this is not talking. What he did, like by blocking and shit, that's not talking. That's not talking. That's not him blocking you. That's not fucking talking. Him getting super possessive and worked up over nothing. That's not talking either. And Sasha, when you get around these people, you get that way too. You get possessive and shit. But it's only around this certain type of specific type of man. I'm not offended. No, I don't think you are. I think you know what I'm talking about. Okay? I'm just trying to open your eyes and let the awareness be known. And that's the thing. The fucked up part, Sasha, is that I know that you're aware. Otherwise, it wouldn't have popped up in the fucking reading. I know you're aware. Stop fucking with deadbeats. I get possessive too, but here's the thing, right? Like, it's okay to get possessive, right? On some crazy, when you get with a crazy person, they bring crazy out of you. They just do. When you get with an addict, they bring that other addiction, the addiction of trying to control their addiction, out of you. They bring that out of you. They get a rise. They like that shit. They enjoy watching you burn. They enjoy watching you be enslaved to their addiction, to their issues, to their problems. So you never are able to actually focus on your own self and your own skin. Like, I can see your picture. You're beautiful. Like, you're fucking beautiful. And there is plenty of men out there. I'm not saying all of the men in the fucking sea are for you. But I'm saying, when you get with a man that's like this, he's only ever going to bring this type of anger. Okay? It's only ever going to do that. You deserve a man that's fucking stable, that has a fucking job, that is actually trying in his life. You know, even if he has a fucking background, shouldn't be making no fucking excuse. This nigga could work anywhere. This nigga could, now he couldn't work in a fucking office building, but he could work at a fucking Wendy's or McDonald's. Like, that nigga could have gotten what he needed. But he likes the fact that he has you wrapped around a fucking chain and can yank you whatever way he wants to. Do not allow a man to walk on you like that, because you too good a woman for that. Don't submit to a man that's like that. That's just, he's gross. He's nasty. And you should not be a slave to him. He wants to dominate you and do this and do that because he's a weak bitch on the inside. Because he's a weak bitch. And you probably called him out for that shit too. Before. He's a weak bitch. Because a weak bitch will take the drugs. A weak bitch, a person who can't take the world will take the fucking drugs. Straight up. Like I say, I know that from my own personal demons. I know that. A weak bitch will drag the people that they love through that whole entire addiction and through that whole entire plot line. And sometimes a weak bitch can recover, but he ain't recovering. He ain't recovering. He's not doing better. And he refuses to do better. And he's going to keep sitting there and playing you like that and making you feel crazy when you're not fucking crazy. What you want out of him is not fucking crazy. It's normal. You want a normal relationship. You want honesty. You want a man who's only ever going to look at you. You want all that. But he cannot afford that. He doesn't have shit for you. So take the high road on this one. And if you got to break that shit down to him real quick, break that shit down to him real quick. But don't keep interloping with his shit, with his demons. All right, Sasha. Thank you for sharing your energy with me.
Let's see. He said, "Can I get a reading on my father's situation?" I will. And why are you? Hopefully, hopefully you got the same message out of that if you're dealing with a similar situation, because it's never ever gonna be the way that you want it to be. Like that work, that groundwork that he has to do, in any fashion, right, will only be done if he's alone. And a person like that is never going to want to be alone. Of course, he's going to say whatever he needs to say to get you, to tie you in, to tie you around his finger, and to have you there. But you cannot be present for that growth, for what needs to happen. You cannot be present for that. Either he mans up and he, changes his ways, or he falls constantly back into an addiction. And an addict will make an addiction out of anything. Drugs, sex, even down to a schedule. Like, I have a schedule every single fucking day that if it does not go my way in a specific way, right, then I feel fucking crazy, because I'm still an addict at the end of the day. Ask about your dad. Can't walk after you fell. Let's see how he's doing. Okay, I could see when I was a kid he was an addict, drinking. Yeah, I thought it was such. I grew up with that as well. I could tell you it's never ever the way that you want it to be. You can only ever really hope from the background, from the sidelines, like, and not get yourself so tied up in that person's addiction that you are personally involved as one of their triggers. Like, you have to take that step back. You have to remove yourself. There's no, like, questioning it or sitting there and, like, dwelling on it. You have to remove yourself. You just do. That's the only way that things can go that way. Like, in the right direction. Having a relationship from a distance, right? So, with him, I could see him being very uncomfortable. I could see him being very, very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Oh, man. Yeah, I could see him being very, very uncomfortable. I do also see that he... man. He's in such a weird zone. Like, someone, I do feel like I do feel like he's a super intelligent guy, like an intelligent man. And like, I think a lot of his processes, like, especially from the stroke and not being able to walk, like, things that have been taken away from him, basically, like, it's almost all falling on him within that moment, as like, I took all of this shit for fucking granted. Like, I fucked everything up. Like, this man is sitting here like, I fucked myself up. I fucked this whole situation up. Like, I fucked everybody up. And that and him being codependent on anyone makes him feel fucking nuts. He hates that. Like, hates it with a fiery passion. He's like, why? Like, I have to sit here having people take care of me and doing this and doing that. I can see that also, that he does, like, care for you immensely, a lot. I can see that he does miss you as well. There's a lot to that where I feel like, maybe he's not able to, like, verbalize that in the right way ever. Just because that's how he is. He can be a very greedy person, and he kind of leaves those feelings, like, simmer. But I do see that he misses you. He's gonna be a little bit resistant also to, like, the healing process or, like, the sleeping process that they're gonna have him on. They're gonna have him on some sort of medication probably, and he's gonna be very resistant to that. I don't know if it's because of his background as being an addict, Because it could be something in play with his alcoholism or with his resistance to certain types of drugs, but it's gonna be like a test. Okay, it's gonna be a big test. So yeah, I've been crying all the time lately. That's totally okay. That's fine. You're allowed to cry. But I can see that like it's gonna be a team effort. That's essentially what I'm seeing, and this is something that I don't think he's been able to really experience really in his lifetime, if that makes sense. He's still your father, and so naturally you still have like that, weird, strange attachment to him, regardless of all of his shitty actions and all of the shit he's left behind inside of you. Yeah, hurt people. Yeah, he's in his head. He's in his head, and there's nothing really to make him like to distract him from it necessarily, because it's all the reality. And I think he needed to face this reality for a long time. It's just he's always kind of avoided it through using addiction and through going through his own situation. He's always tried to like suppress it. Like, this was coming soon. I think everybody around you that was sober and able to see with their eyes that they knew that was coming. They knew it was coming. So now it's all hitting him, and especially without anything to like cope with that, it's going to be really, really hard for him. I think initially it's going to be hard for him. Okay. Okay, yeah, and him trying to get into like the new lifestyle of trying to like, okay, now I have to take my medication, I gotta do this, now people gotta take care of me and wipe my fucking ass and do this and do that. That, like I said, it's gonna be so rough for him at first. But this is kind of where I say that this is, in a real fucked up way, maybe even the best way that he can manage himself, because other people will be managing him. He won't have that power anymore to just do whatever the fuck he wants in a really weird, fucked up way. Okay? He's gonna feel really, really, really bad first. But as he faces reality, he will also be able to have some sort of a real relationship with you and your family. Okay? Somewhat of a real relationship. You'll be able to build and see his actual genuine character versus the character that you saw down at the bottom. Okay? I'm not going to say this needed to happen, because it really fucking didn't. You're on your own path right now in your life, and you're trying to already you're just trying to gripe and cope with the things that have happened already. So this is just like a kind of the added dose. Is there anything else I should do? Your presence. That's it. Just your presence. It's sad. It is fucked up. It genuinely is. So watching someone breaking down, it genuinely is fucked up. And it is sad, but I think your presence there makes him feel a little less crazy. See, look, I just got the I miss you card. And now I got the soul connection card. I miss you card. See, it makes him feel a little bit less crazy. So you being there. Oh, I can see him fighting this all the way down too. But if it takes his mind off of the, like I said, addiction aspect, if this is what takes him off of it, you will actually get a real version of him. And that's going to be scary for you too. It's going to be different for you. Okay? It's going to be different. I think you're the only one he actually genuinely listens to anyway. So, it's going to be like a part of, for you to see him kind of fold under what you say and what you want. That's going to be super important for your healing as well. So stay there. Keep doing what you're doing. Visit him every day. Hang out with him. Be real with him. Get his little ass back in bed when he acting up and acting a fool. Okay? And I think he'll remember, like, he'll always
every time he's alone, he'll remember. He's like, okay, she's gonna come and see me. You know, I'll be able to do this and do that. He's like, she's gonna check on me, and you know, whatever. He's gonna get into like a little bit of a schedule. Of course. But like I said, he needed to be humbled, and it's so fucked up. It's definitely not necessarily something that you want to experience, but you need it. You need to be there unconditionally. While he has maybe never really been able to do that fully for you, you feel that need, and so you should do it because that's who you are. It's not a reflection on him and what he's done to you and done to the family. It's a reflection of who you are, and that's why naturally you should follow through with it. I always bring him goodies. Keep bringing him goodies. Bring him what he likes to do. Bring him all his old little shit. Okay? You doing the right thing by yourself and by him. This is the solution. Okay? Thank you for sharing your energy out. As always, it's great. All right. Who else did we see? Those of you that did post like kind of questions and that sort of thing, or were wondering about something, you could go ahead and post it. Those of you who kind of been sitting and chilling. And Tarot TV with T. Miss Leo. We've been missing Leo energy on this channel. I need to read for more, y'all. Tonight is the night. You said, how does Dewan feel about me? How does Dewan feel about you? They said you already know. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so he's bitter. He's bitter. He's very bitter. He's bitter. In fact, I don't feel like he likes you very much right now. And whatever the situation where he feels like, your relationship with him kind of like crossed the line or crossed the boundary of his or yours, he's bitter as fuck. He's very bitter. I do feel like in a way, he's also heartbroken. Because for him, I don't know if you're his first love. Like, that's what I want to say, that you're his first love. Or you were the first person that he felt like he can entrust himself to. Maybe not his first love, but like his first real like dynamic with somebody that was like, just a connection for him that he felt safe in. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. But even then, like, he never makes you feel the same way. So it's kind of like, it's kind of strange that way, right? It's like you made him feel so safe and so secure. He like bundled up in a little fucking blanket like a cocoon type shit. But he never did that same shit for you. So you're sitting here like kind of laughing at it or smiling at it like, okay, nigga, like, okay, if that's really how you feel. I'm saying you might feel betrayed, but like, I have every reason to feel fucking betrayed by you. Like, that's just what it is. Like, I have every reason. I think he trivialized a lot of your emotions and sensitivity towards him. Like, he trivialized a lot of, what you were going through. And majority of the time, he acted like a piece of shit. He acted like a shithead. Y'all was just like, I feel like I'm gonna chalk it up to a lot of immaturity and like young energy. Because, like, regardless of where y'all at in your life age-wise, like, he's just extremely immature. So, like, when he ended up trying to even, like, decide to be with anybody at all, I think he didn't even know necessarily what he was getting himself into. But that's no excuse. Because at the end of the day, even if he didn't know how to treat someone, he should have withdrawn from someone like you. Because you're someone who keeps it real. Like, you keep it real and raw. Like, what's your sign, though? Tonight is the night. What's your sign, though? Because you keep it real and raw. Like, you're not going to lie to somebody. You're going to tell them straight to their face what's up and what's going down. I told everything, and it's like it went over his head. And that's just, you know, like I said, a child. To talk about that homie, lover, friend energy. He felt like you were his best friend. You know, you were like, I can't feel the same because you won't allow me to feel the same. And you got the different hoes and area code type shit. And you be doing this and you be doing that. And trivializing my feelings and emotions. And making me feel scared to be with you. Like, I don't feel secure. You Cancer. Okay. Okay. What's your sign of? I'm curious. And his behavior does make sense, honestly. If you're, no, not in the zone of like being a fucking dope, because like you gonna get that with any immature sign. But with Cancer in particular, he himself is a sensitive being, and so the fact that he would sit there and try to trivialize your emotions or make you feel like somehow a jerk or the enemy type shit, that's crazy. Because you're sitting here like, okay, so you get to cry and bitch and moan and act like this, act like that, but I'm sitting here like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, how am I supposed to fix this? You know, I can't fix you. I can't fucking fix you. Like, what the fuck do you want from me? I can't fix you. Like, I already tried to be there for you, so what? What are we doing now? I told him, and here we go again with the same stuff. And that's exactly why you need to stay fucking far away from that situation. Because you can't let him get the advantage over on you again, where he starts playing into your emotions again. It's manipulation. You know, it's almost subconscious for him. It's different. Okay, I got it. It's defense mechanism. You say yeah. Leo makes sense for you too, because you're gonna stand out. You gonna stand on what you know. You're not gonna sit there and allow somebody to fucking blindside you or gaslight you. Fuck that. You're just not gonna do all that. So that's what's going on with you. And if he coming in with the same shit, you should stay away from that shit. You know, I could say that the abusive nature doesn't just leave overnight. And this nigga, regardless of how many times he comes back, he still hasn't learned his goddamn lesson. Unless he's coming back for an apology or to say something to you of the effect of like, you know, I done wrong and I'm going to work on myself and I'm going to separate myself. Like, unless that's the type of vibe he's giving, then he don't deserve any type of fucking airtime. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him either. He made a choice. That's what you know. Like, even through just saying certain shit or doing certain shit, he made a fucking choice, and he should stand in that as an adult. Like, I fucked up. I did this. Shut the fuck up, right? I need a paragraph in a bullet point presentation. You're funny as fuck. She said, I need to stand up in front of this nigga for real on a fucking chalkboard. Because this nigga don't see, he don't fucking listen. I need fucking video evidence and video proof because this nigga is a fucking dope. This nigga's a fucking crackhead. This is why I love Leo. Like I said, bring more Leo energy to the damn channel. Y'all need to start sharing this shit up, Leo. Because I love Leos. Y'all always get me, my funny bone. Y'all need to get up in here. I need a paragraph as long as his, like a chain letter that you forward to 10 people in Jesus' name. In Jesus' hand. I can't with you. I can't with you. I can't with you. Hey, Ritu. But this is what I mean, right? Like, if this nigga, like, is coming back for seconds or for doubles or, you know, he's trying to dip his wick again, you know what to do, baby. That's why they say in the beginning of the reading, you already know what this nigga on. You know, already know what type of time he on. It's the same time. So, get to step in. I did want to maybe even tell you a little bit about the next situation that you're going to deal with. I did see somebody. I did see multiple people, honestly, coming back from the past, but I did see somebody here that's coming in that they match your energy, and I think that in a way that's great, and in another way there comes like, man, you know, you love to separate yourself when you feel the times get rough type shit, the times get tough. It's not about separating someone when they're like going through an emotional period, but it's about separating yourself when you feel like you're not going to be heard over someone else's word. And like, I think you have trouble with splitting up issues. So like, say someone brings up an issue up to your face, or you bring an issue up to their face. It's like almost like y'all clash because like there's so many issues that need to be brought up that y'all just fucking all like it all comes out as like word vomit in each other's face. Well, I do believe you're the type of person to usually address things right as they're happening. I think a lot of the men that you've been with thus far, or a lot of the men that you know thus far, have been avoided. They've walked away. And so naturally you're like, bitch, I'm gonna walk away. If you're gonna walk away, fuck it. I'm gone. I'm fucking gone. I'm out. Like, deuces. Like, you're trying to play that game with me, I'll walk away faster, dude. I'll run the fuck away. Fuck you. But, you know, in your next situation, you're going to actually need to stand your ground, and actually speak about your emotions, speak about that topic, and make sure that, like, in retrospect, you're also hearing the other person. But the other person should never be trying to overtalk you or cry over you or nothing like that. They should be listening, okay? That's key, right? In communication, number one is listening, okay? And you a tough crowd. Yeah, like if when you smell bullshit, you just don't straight up don't listen. If I didn't dollar. See, that's the thing though, right? Like you're gonna get defensive in your next relationship. You will feel defensive because you're gonna be like, oh, so he bringing up this with me, so I'm bringing up this with him. But you can't go tit for tat with a nigga. You know, just wait your turn. Just wait your turn. I'm not saying with this nigga it was ever gonna be right. Like I said, the Cancer's a fucking bona fide idiot. So just let that idiot lie. But with your next situation, you don't need to take your turn. Take your turn. Okay? Back and forth, back and forth. It's gonna be a gentleman, though. It's gonna be somebody that you like. It's gonna be someone who isn't like, you know, too horrible in like the sensitive. I feel like you're gonna be it's probably an earth sign. If anything, it's probably Capricorn or Virgo. So prepare for that, because that shit hit like cool water. It's gonna be very, very passionate, very, very like sexual, lots of physical intimacy. He said people be having complaints that don't make no sense, but I'd be like, well, I gotta really complain. Or I gotta real complain. I understand that. I get that. But, you know, like I said, tit for tat energy is a no. If you hear them complain or they say something, even if it sounds like fucking folly, like bullshit, just listen. Try to understand the emotion. Why do you put food on the side with the dish? Washing disposable. See, I can tell niggas be getting on your nerves. And that's why you need to be free for now. Right? You need to be free and figure yourself out. Like I said, the next person you probably deal with, I'm going to say either Capricorn, Aquarius, or Virgo. Or that they have all of those things lumped up into one. Obviously, don't be ashamed to say your own feelings. Like, I know you never are, but, you know, after being shut down and not heard, you do get defensive. Especially with new men that come into your life, you do. You do. You'll instantly go towards the defense. And sometimes there's no need for that. And if you're dealing with the right nigga, he will never ever judge you also for getting like into the defense zone. He'll simply break it down and be like, girl, you don't need to do all that. Like, I'm listening. I hear you. For real. Like, I'm listening to you.
Sahib, you said I just want to know, did you do my reading? I didn't, because I'm right now in the middle of someone else's reading. I'm disgusted out here. Like I said, totally understandable. But you a strong woman who's gonna find your goddamn way, and you gonna find a man that makes sense for you. I know it feels like it's a long time coming situation where you like, why the fuck do I have to keep dealing with the duds though? But like the duds are a lesson in themselves. And I hate saying that because at the end of the day, it feels like, oh my god, that's a cop out, because like I feel like I'm already learned, like I'm well learned in this bitch. Well, since you're well learned enough to shut down that fucking cancer, shut down the bonehead, then you're well enough. You're well learned enough to keep shutting down boneheads until you find the right head. Okay, the brain. Okay, the nucleus, the mitochondria of the cell. All right, the powerhouse of the cell. Oh my bad. Oh, let's see. I don't be on my shit either. Hey, I'm an Aqua. Hey, Aqua. Hey, Aqua. Okay, what's going on with you, Aqua? Let me turn it all the way down. I don't need no echoing or nothing in the background. Hey, Aqua. I feel you. I'm also in the Aqua crew. Vita, Capricorn, Taurus, Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus. Why not? Stepping stones, exactly. That's how you have to deal with it. So don't get hurt or discouraged, you know. And I wouldn't say immediately on to the next either, because that shit gets triggering. I can understand that part too. But you perfect. You a dog. You already know. You a Leo. You're preening already. You say, I'm getting my hair done. I'm getting this done. I'm getting my nails done. I'm going. Bet. See you later. You crazy ass niggas. Boneheaded ass niggas. Folly ass. That's why I love Leo. I always pick up on your energy so well. Yeah, my opposite. Okay. Desi, what was your question? Post your questions. Post your questions. Wait until he came back. I had ChatGPT to write some to curse him out with. See, you funny as fuck. I'm a Cancer. I do love Cancers too. So it's like, what's his next action towards you? Let's see. What's his next action towards you? Okay. Looks like I feel like he's trying to like feel like pick up where he left off type of energy. Like he might have dropped the ball. I don't know if he dropped the ball specifically with you or a ex partner or somebody he's already been with, but he's trying to pick up where he left off. He's trying to dust off the book or like move on or like push himself forward or almost trying to move you on. Like I feel like he's more or less trying to prepare you for the type of relationship he wants to be in. That's what it feels like to me. Like he's gonna keep kind of upping the scale to see how you react. It feels like he's testing you. Feels like he's testing you. He's trying to see how you're gonna react day by day to him. Yeah, he's gonna keep upping the scale and keep like trying to shock you and surprise you with certain things. But here's the thing about you. I don't believe you're shocked or surprised. In fact, I feel like you pretty tame. You're pretty calm about it. You know, I know he's trying to like make himself known, and I know he's trying to like warm you up. But it feel like to me like he might be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean to do that." Type of situation. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do it. You said he took away my property by fraud. I thought this was a romantic situation. I want to get it back from him. See. Let's see. Will you get it back? You have to chase him first. That's what he said. Man. Bite you in the ass. Yeah, I see. You're going to have to chase him for a little bit first. I don't think you'll give that shit back without a fight. But like I said, I see this fake nice ass energy. That's what I pick up on. It's like, okay, like, you know, so how could we make a deal here? Like, you know, you're a nice gal, you're a nice girl, and oh my goodness, you're a nice girl. Like, how can we make a deal? Or how can I shut you up? Like, can I, you know, what can I do, like, to make this right? How can I make this right? That type of situation. Okay. Now it makes sense. You didn't specify. It's alright. It's alright. I'm sure you got the message regardless, because you know how this nigga is personally. So, you know, pass it all. You gonna pass it off and be like real nice to you, real kind to you, try to butter you up, and make it all sweet, make it all bitter. It's just not gonna happen. Not on your end. Like I said, you already know how this nigga play. That's why you sitting there like nodding your head like uh huh. Now where's my shit at? Right. Okay. Yeah, but where's my shit at? Straight up. Where? Because it's not here in my fucking hand. So until I get what I need, like, you gonna have to ride his motherfucking ass. Okay? I'm sorry that you even have to fucking do that. Family matters are fucking rough. And especially when it comes to people fucking stealing shit and being fraudulent and nasty. Stuck with legal stuff surrounding it, so he has to be nice. Of course, right? Because if he gets caught calling you out your name or treating you like a dog on the street, then that would have implication. You know, that would have some sort of implication. But that's why you need to be persistent on it. Is stay on it. Okay? Stay on it. You're doing the right thing. Wake him the fuck up. Keep sending those bad vibes his way. It'll make him crack. I see evil eye energy. I don't know if you've been checking in on this situation a lot, like kind of going across the channels or whatever, but I do see evil eye energy kind of already in his court. I do see that. You know, I don't know if you're doing like a little witchcraft, a little kitchen shit. But I'm saying it, whatever it is, it's present on him. There might be also, I will tell you that there might be a temporary solution he tries to offer, and I think you're going to reject it. I believe you're going to reject it. It's temporary solution. Maybe he tries to give you like partial something, or maybe he tries to settle it with finances, with money, or some like maybe items or materials, and you're like, fuck it. I want the whole fucking thing. I want the whole piece of pie. I don't give a fuck. I won't leave here until I get what I need, or until I get exactly what I was promised. That's it. I've been running around on 3 different channels for 3 months now. Yeah, I'm saying that the evil eye is real with that one. It's on them. So don't. I'm saying, don't be too pressed. I know you chilling. I know you vibing right now, but don't be too pressed, because that evil eye is on his motherfucking ass. It just got him. Sorry for him. Like, not really sorry, but fuck him. But straight up, he brought it onto himself. He tries to act like he's just a man, like, who stumbled his way in. It was like, oh yeah, you know, like, kind of just, yeah, this is my shit. Like, it is what it is. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, trying to play like the goofy, like trying to play like a stupid. I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know. It's not gonna work that way. No partner. No partner. Fuck around and find out that it's. Okay, you think you're the king of the fucking hill? I'm gonna kick you off it, nigga. Straight. Keep going, baby. You're doing the right thing. You got it. I know this is heavy on you and it's very stressful though. Like, I'm not gonna trivialize that part. It is very, very stressful, and it is causing a lot of like turmoil, inner turmoil for you, because you're sitting here like wanting to move forward, but you can't without this. So I know it's super important for you. And that's why I say stick with it and still chase it. Because you need to resolve that feeling as well. And until you get what you need, you're not going to resolve that fucking feeling. All right. Desi, are you still here? And I'll get you Tarot TV. Desi. Oh, I just thought about, you know how I said he was going to try to butter you up and give you gifts? Is he trying to give you materials out of the house or out of the situation? Is he trying to give you like pieces and parts and not the whole pie? And maybe that's what they talk about as temporary solution, like how he's going to think he's going to fix the issue is by giving you like pieces and parts of the situation. I just reinterpreted that. And now that I thought back, gifts. Like, give you gifts, try to butter you up, try to make you feel this way, try to make you feel like, it's okay, I understand why you're angry. Fuck that nigga. He knows what he fucking did. He trying to keep his distance. Will Jay ever propose? Will he ever propose? Daisy. He's hesitant. Let's see. Why is he hesitant on proposing? Can I donate? Yeah, you can, CC. I just got a couple of cues lined up. After this is Tarot TV with T. And then I can hit you, and I'll probably hop off. My back starting to hurt a little bit. I'm sitting in this damn chair. Okay, I could see. Okay, so I do. So while I do think he does want a marriage at the end of the day, he does want to marry. Does he? He does want to marry. Like that's a prospect that's been on his mind for a long time. So it's not something like he's never thought about or never wanted to move forward on. Like it's something that he's wanted. So it's not that he doesn't want it with you or want marriage. I can see that. Why is he not marrying? Still trying to find the fucking reason. His trust. His trust. It's his trust. He don't trust you. And frankly, I don't even think you could really talk to him enough to make him trust you. I don't know what his previous situation was or what he's dealt with before, but I don't even think he fully trusts himself on the situation to really want to, like, play with your mind and your feelings like that. But even by him not vocalizing this, I feel like that's exactly what he's doing. He's playing with your mind and playing with your feelings. So even still, like, even if he's not giving you a direct answer, he won't tell you exactly why. It still hurts you. Like, okay, so if you're not gonna be real about your fucking feelings, what are you real about? What are you lying about? What are you real about? I can't tell. It's melding. I can't tell the difference. I can't tell the difference with you. I don't understand it. Okay. He feels like he'd be moving too fast. Okay, he's like, well, I think it'll be too fast. Like, well, if we do, then like, okay, but you know, I think it'd be too fast. Maybe we want. I must be slow. I'm commenting on the wrong question. Oh, Desi, you good. But you might have to refresh a little bit in order to like update. But just keep watching. Just keep watching. You're alright. I would say that like he's more hesitant with you. One, because of trust, and two, because of maybe the financial issues. Like financial situation. The thing is y'all are practically like, I feel like y'all are practically the same fucking people. Like y'all all you guys both crave stability at the end of the day. That's what you both crave. That's what you both talk about. That's what you both wish for. That's both what you both want. And then it just dropped it, of course. You crave that. But I almost feel like you have different rules behind that. For you, stability means something different. For him, it means something entirely different as well. It's like y'all both want stability. Y'all both want the finance. It's just the way that he's going about trying to explain that to you or communicate that to you is off. It just doesn't make fucking sense to you. It's like, if you really want to make me feel special, then why don't you fucking propose? Do you mind me asking how long y'all have been together? Because that might also correlate too. If he's saying like, oh yeah, it's a little bit too soon for that. Like I gotta figure out this. I gotta figure out that. He's trying to take shit way slower than you are and take that shit day by day. Not rush hour. That's how he views it. Yeah, he's sensitive too. It's like he's really sensitive. He's sensitive to his beliefs, or like if not beliefs, then it's like what do they call that? Morals. Like his promises. He's sensitive to it. Like if he says he's gonna do it, then he'll follow through on it, but only in his own time. He's super stubborn. He won't open up like I said, he just won't open up about that part of himself and why it's so important for him to wait and to, feel comfortable enough with you. He doesn't want to be led by temptation. I pick up on like God's rules or religious rules. I don't necessarily know if that's the case for him, but it might just be his own principle. Like he's following his own principle, what he believes to be true. He just doesn't want to jump in the sack with just anyone. And the fact that he kind of like pairs that with you and who you are, you're like, but I'm not just anyone. Like I thought I was special, or I thought I was different. And that's kind of all the thoughts that he's making you feel right now. I thought I was different. Like I literally thought we meshed well together. We really do. So I want to see a life with you. Like we have the same mind, same ideas, same this, same that. But I think we should kind of separate the same types of things with the things that are for him very, very different. I would try to be maybe a bit more understanding on the aspect that he is still feel like grieving. I don't know if it's like grief or like he's just feeling like the pressure and the stress and kind of like looking at his financial situation and looking at his situation as a whole. And so he feels like he's stuck in it. Like he literally feels stuck. He feels trapped. Like he wants freedom. He wants financial freedom. He wants the ability to like really, really, really be there. And I just feel like he's not. So it's not that he's fighting you. And it's not that he's trying to like, offend you or hurt you, which like I said, by not communicating some of these things, that's exactly what he's doing. But he's trying to prepare you in a way, I think. Prepare you for the long haul. It's kind of like a thing of like, I can help you. I can do that for you as long as you do certain things for me. That's what I pick up on. He's super nervous. It's not something in him that's gonna change though. Like right now. Okay. It's gonna take him some time. I keep seeing something about grief or like maybe even his past and his background growing up with his parents. I do see that also playing a part in it too. His family. Like for him, this is a really, really big step and one he wants to take like carefully and very, very, very like seriously. So it's different principles for both of y'all. Yeah, he's picky. You feel like it's because he's hiding something, or maybe he's just not. He's got something going on in the background. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah, you said quit it, you bugging. Like I don't think like what you're saying. It doesn't really make any fucking sense to me. He's scared of making the same mistakes I feel like his parents made. He's scared of getting heartbroken. He's scared of putting a child into this situation. He's scared. Because he doesn't want his legacy to be what his parents gave him. or his family gave him. He wants to repair that part of himself before he moves ahead in that. But he doesn't know how to communicate that. So even though he's super sensitive, it's like he doesn't talk about his sensitivities as much as he should. So I feel like then it would all make sense. Maybe even like mistakes he's made. I don't know if he's been married before or something like that, or possibly even almost got married. You know, those types of things are very trauma based. Oftentimes too, it's like when you're in a situation where there's neglect, there's abuse, there's all of these different, like, it's umbrella shit. Like, it's the shit that kind of falls into your life just as a repercussion of tying yourself to somebody in that way. Like, I just think that he's trying to recover from that, whether it be from when he was a child or from when he was with somebody else, or even it could be just, you know, both. How does he feel about you? You work hard. Like, he immediately recognizes that you're a really, really hard worker. You're extremely, extremely kind to him, and you've humbled him a lot. That's how he views you. You've humbled him. You know, you've made him feel comfortable. You've made him loosen up in a lot of ways that where he swore he would never. Yeah. And you grown, and he loves that about you. He does love that. Of course, there's absence there because, like, you know, he's trying to almost avoid having the conversation, but, you know, I think when you kind of apply that type of pressure to him, he instantly folds. And that's no excuse. Like I said, you should be, if y'all gonna get married, y'all need to learn to communicate about that shit. I mean, for real. It's almost been 7 years, and this nigga's still on it. So, you know, is this kind of like your deadline for you, Desi, of like, if you're not going to take this seriously, then I need to get to step in? Is that why you're so, like, adamant on it? Like, we've been together for so long, and yet you still don't fully trust that? You still don't fully pull through on that? Because I look for things that he's hiding. You know, I'm looking here, and I don't see anything. I don't see it. What is he doing? Like, anything in the bed? I don't see anything. Now, I'm gonna give this as kind of just like a little bit of a, you know, retrospect. Say this is for you like the deal breaker of like, it's been 7 years and, you know, I want to know what's up, and, you know, I love you, but I'm also not gonna hold my life for you. I'm not gonna hold my life on pause forever. Now, if this is like the detriment, then, you know, and there's like fear there for him, he might even get further away, you know. And if it's something where you're just like, I'm not gonna wait on you, then I don't think you should. You have a time orient in your head, you know, of what you need. If a man is not going to communicate his emotions and his feelings to you, and you've been with him for 7 fucking years, then he just still doesn't fully trust you. Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? So whatever he's going through internally, you know, he's allowing that to stand in front of y'all's relationship and not allowing you to move on. He's preventing your growth and the things that you need and the things that you want. So if that's the case, then, you know, you need to get stepping. Because I don't think marriage is going to fix the problems that he has. Just like I don't think marriage will fix, you know, your side of the argument either. You know, I feel like that would even just traumatize you further if he's so traumatized and hurt and you know, in a bad space in his life. Especially in his mental, depressed. Now, I don't think that would be good for you either. So, you know, it might be best to just, like, you know, do what you gotta do. And that's gonna be hard. You can't be a pushover, though, because then you'll be waiting forever. Alright? That's what's going on. Alright, Tarot TV went to you. Where you at? Get back up in here. He said 7 years, but I've been divorced for 2. I see. So you also have your own like commitment, issues. Like you genuinely feel like you're being betrayed in a way because you're like, I finally found somebody. I care about you. I love you. I appreciate you. I see that we are on that same wavelength, but like not in everything. That's for sure. I found out people who hit my policy like minimum 750K my doctor's bill. They wanted an extra 91K for their future stuff, and my lawyer want max policy. The opposing side didn't reply in time for the demand, and then when they did, the offer was so low the lawyer didn't even tell me what it was. They probably lowballed you like 10 grand. They're like, bitch, get out. To break the breaking point with my lawyers, decided to go ahead and sue. Okay, so that's fair. All right, so what is your question? So I want to know what the outcome is. I want my money. Okay, let's see. They said it's a bounty, like headhunter. They say you a headhunter. Okay, let's see. This is a lot of pressure. You feel very, very anxious, and the fact you don't feel like you have like enough to go off of at all, even from what your own lawyers are telling you. You're like stuck here. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why won't you people fucking tell me what is going on? Okay. Yeah, you're freaking the fuck out. It's making you go crazy. Like trying to wait to hear communication and news back. You're like, dude, this is driving me fucking crazy. Like, how many stipulations are there? Like, I just need my money. If we gotta go to the fucking stand and do what we gotta do, then let's go. What's gonna go on with the money? Yeah, these people is rich anyways. So I'm saying they're rich anyways. So like I'm saying, they don't even need to really be fighting on this, but I just feel like that's kind of what it's become. It's become a fight of nonsense, where they feel like they can take care of it if they wait you out. Like if they feel like they can like get rid of you if they just wait it out and allow you to kind of like simmer in it. Like you'll take a low ball because they're making you wait so long type situation. But they can't wait forever. That's what I will say to you. They can't wait forever, and it's not going to happen. I do see. Let's see, money. Let's see here. Okay, I can see you, the Emperor in the reverse. So they're gonna try to fuck you over. They're still gonna try to fuck you over. Of course, the Emperor in the upright, 5 cups. Yeah, they're gonna try to fuck you over. He's going to try to wait it out and make sure that you don't have like the time or the finances for the situation. Okay, Ace of Pentacles in the upright though. You're gonna get money. That's for certain. You're gonna get money. Is it the amount of money that you want though? Let's see. 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands is kind of like a if certain stipulations work out type card. That's not even a card of like for certain yes or no. It's like okay, so it's a variance in finances, a variance in money. So tell me about the variance in money or finances. What other? Queen of Wands in the reverse, Page of Wands in the reverse. Okay, so basically, like I said, you're going to keep getting lowballed because that's what's going on. These types of cases take a really, really, really long time to fucking ruminate because these rich people do whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want to. So this is Queen of Wands and Page of Wands and 7 of Cups. That's all lowball. It's like, we can give you this much to get you out of my face. I can give you a little bit more to have you do this. I can, like, maybe throw in a fucking towel and a pair of shoes or something like that type of shit. Okay? And so that's going to be your first expectations to take. That's what the opposing side is expecting you to take. because they're digging in your background and stuff like that. They're making like quick judgment calls and all that type of shit on your background and being like, okay, the bitch, you know, hey, like I'm saying, like, you know, whatever it is, like let's deal with the situation, okay? Payback time. They try to wait it out for as long as possible though, because they know they can get away with that with the amount of money that they have too. Six of Pentacles is finances, is money. So again, this is money. Like, what's the stipulation for that? Tell me what the stipulation is. Okay. They really want you to walk away with like barely anything in your pocket. I'm gonna say this probably isn't gonna go to. I'm not gonna say this is gonna go to $1 million. I don't see that. Couple 100,000 maybe, but not $1 million. Not $1 million. I don't think so. Just because from what I see is like there is because of their like lack of responses or like the kind of the back and forth where they keep putting you in these hearings and like keep pushing you through all of this type of shit. It does not seem like they are ever going to really release this and let this go. They will slowly raise the amount of money that they will give you, but they're never going to give you that full. It does seem like they are professionals at dealing with cases like this too. Right? Yeah. It does feel like they're professionals at dealing with cases like this, just as your own lawyer is. But I just don't see. I don't see closure. So I see a couple 100,000 for sure. And if I was to give you a number, I would say like 250. 250. Like they may, like I said, they might lowball you, but you might feel like it's going on for too long and just kind of take that, because it's not something that you can really ignore for long enough. Just because like you have an injury, so naturally you're paying all of this other shit in the background, right? Or you're having to do other shit in the background financially. You know, you're just gonna take enough for the fresh start. That's what I pick up on. Armenian Jewish squad. So that's what's going on. Okay. It's gonna be a couple $100,000. Which, you know, at the end of the day, if you have an injury that's like long term, life long, that's fucking jack shit. Because that's not gonna last. But if you can double that or deal with that and turn it around somewhere, then you got it. Like I said, the court situation, like I said, I don't see it rising today. I see them pulling that shit out of you and draining your income, or just trying to drain you out. Very disrespectful ass people. Just want a house, RV, and a new truck. I think, like I said, you're gonna get a couple 100,000. And I do think those things will be possible with the amount that you're going to get. Yeah, life goes on. They talk about it. Like, you would be able to do something with the amount of money that they're giving you. Okay? You will. They're certain on that. They're certain on that. Also, moving, if that was something that you were planning on doing with your money as well, you would be able to totally move out. And I think that that's something also that you felt more called to, like travel, that sort of thing. So like, I don't know if you're trying to travel now, or you trying to get around and shit. Like, that's what I see happening. Okay, I don't see a place to where it would ever get to an amount to where they would like have you go to trial, have you do this, have you do that. Because that waiting game is fucking crazy. That waiting game is fucking nuts. He said a piece of land with a box. You will. You will, for sure. And you'll move, too. Like I said, I see you moving to the fucking mountains or something. I don't know. Girl, I don't know where you trying to go, but like, I see you moving to like the mountains or some shit. Like trying to go off grid and shit. You know, you've always kind of been a person who I think surrounded yourself with people, but I almost feel like with this housing situation or whatever this is, whenever you do end up buying your shit, it's gonna be completely different from like honestly from what I expected from your energy type shit. You trying to get laid off the fucking grid, go off the fucking mat. You said, bitch, I'm going. I'll fly niggas. I ain't trying to deal with all that. Fuck that. Or RV travel type situation. And probably both, to be honest with you. That, like I said, a couple $100,000. He said, dang, I was living in the mountains a year. Yeah, I want to go off grid, a frame. Get it. You gonna get it. Like I said. I can try to give you like a time frame as well. Let's see if they tell me anything. Let's see if they give me a time frame here. Let's try using this. Font, yep, that's gonna happen. Let's see, can you give me a time? Okay, so basically there isn't because here I'll tell you why. It's because you're the one who chooses when you're tapping out. Okay, you are the one fully in control of that. So because you're the one fully in control of that, like you are the one that gets to wait as long as you need to, as long as you want to. Okay, and as long as you can. That's the thing, as long as you can, because you still have your medical situation, you still have to deal with all that. So, whatever you end up clutching in your hand at the end of the day, just know that you will have a home out of that. You will, because I see you reinvesting anyways. So it's for you. It's no big fucking deal. It's like the brain injury is a fucking big deal, and all of the herniated disc and shit is a fucking big deal, but. As far as being able to reinvest yourself, you always figured out a way to fucking do that. So you're gonna be good, okay? You set. It's not gonna slow you down. The little house is shaped with a big A. I want one of those. Yeah, those are cute. Those are cute. You got it. Yeah, you moving off the fucking grid. You go on such shit. You take your little RV, you travel around a little bit, do a little thing. I see you as one of them like hippie, almost like a hippie type. Like I said, completely unexpected out of your energy. By the way, I know like you want calm, like you want peace, right? And I know that's something that you particularly even within like Leo terms is kind of a rarity, a rare breed. You want peace. You've had drama all your life, you dealt with people all your life, you want peace. That's what you want at the end of the day. So I see you doing a little like hippie, almost like hippie traveling or hippie living type shit. You got a little house, you got your little RV, you take your shit around, you drive your little bus around, you do your thing, you do your rounds. You come right back home. You say, I won't tell nobody I have money, but it will be signed. Yeah, well, I'm sure they'll be the last people to fucking figure it out. Because, like, let's be real. Like, a lot of the people that are around you don't really know the real you. Like, the real you are really what you want. Like, truly what you want. I just think they see, like, for them, it's like glitz and glamour type shit, or it's just like they just see a person who has like you all about that ego. You wear your shit on your sleeve, like you very but upfront and honest, but like you keep your deepest needs and wants to yourself, because at the end of the day, they're for nothing but you. You don't want anybody to have a say in that at all, and that I think that shit is completely fair. Fuck. Alright, I'm pretty much the same goddamn way. Fuck everybody else on there. Okay? So that's what's happening with you. Alright, CC, where are you at? You're my last one. It's getting hard. My back, and I gotta get a fucking shower. So, what's going on with you, CC? Let's see what your shit doing, love. CC. thank you everybody who's coming in. I appreciate you, new subscribers, new people popping through. I will be doing this again, so don't you worry. If you hear, you know, for a good time, not for a long time type shit where you just kind of posting your message in chat, subscribe, turn on the notification bell, because I will be back for you. I will be back. I'm letting you know that I will be back. You see how I'm like, yeah, I had people meet me at the airport and I'm just figuring out, you like, fuck it, dude. Like, I'm done. I understand. I totally understand that, though. You know, in a way that's its own, like, you have your own personal goals that you set for yourself that you don't need nobody thinking on, learning about, daydreaming, and wishing on, and pulling on. You don't need none of that. And that's totally understandable. People don't deserve that, actually. Like I said, that's all you. That's all for you. And you know, people from the beginning has been praying on your downfall, so straight. What could I expect from the connection with Danny? Danny boy. Let's get Danny in here. Okay, I can see how Danny be calling. I can see how Danny be up in your shit. He's very what's he remind me of? I don't want to say playboy because I don't think that's the correct answer. It's not playboy. What is it? Stud. Danny remind me of Stud a little bit, like. Okay, it just disconnected and reconnected for a minute. But he is a thrill seeker, is what I'm trying to say. He is somebody who likes the fun out of life or wants the fun out of life. So CC, you know, you looking at him and it's a little strange, and you sitting there like, but I ain't trying to be hidden. Like, I'm not trying to be like some hidden housewife type situation. So really tell me like what's going on in his background, because I'm trying to learn, you know, and I'm also trying to learn to loosen up a little bit. Like, these motherfuckers got me feeling crazy. They got me feeling tense. Understandable. I picked up on all eyes on you, so he is attracted to you. He is looking at you. You know, he is. It does seem like he is focused on you. Do I believe that you're the only one? Let's see about that. You're like, let's take a gamble and kind of just like talk to him a little bit, see what happens. Is you the only one? Sorry about that. I'm just getting a little tired. So everyone that didn't get a reading or didn't get an answer, apologize. I'm just getting like a little groggy. That's how I know my shit running low. Okay, so I would say CC, man, I don't know if you long distance or what the situation is, but I do see that he is seeking out like a thrill seeking companion or someone who's gonna like follow his every move type shit. Kind of like walking a dog type situation, like a little pup. Like walking on my chain and be like, oh, you're coming with me here, you're coming with me there, you're doing this with me, you're doing this with me. That seems interesting in a dating aspect, but in a romantic aspect, there's gonna have to be times where y'all have heart to hearts, where y'all sit down and actually talk about shit, and that's where I feel like he's bad. I feel like he's bad with that. I feel like Danny is bad at also knowing exactly what he wants. He'll dick you down real good. You know, he'll make you feel real. You said, oh, we're in no contact? My bad. Okay. So he'll make you feel real. I'm going to continue on anyways. He'll make you feel real good about yourself. You know, he'll make you feel real good. He'll push that shit so far that like, oh my God, like I'm special. I'm the only bitch in the world type. Oh shit. Like I'm this princess. I'm this way, I'm that way. Like I'm so spoiled, you know. I'm so, oh my God, like I'm his, like oh my goodness. And then right at the end of the fucking waterfalls, I said, right at the end of the day, he'll cut you. Why does he cut? He said, I need an upgrade type shit. So once things get into the zone of commitment for him,
He's like, I need an upgrade. Like, I need me a freaky bitch. That's what he said. I need me a freaky bitch who's willing to do anything and everything for a fucking candy bar. That's what he said he need. Okay. I think there was a part of you that was like okay with like some of the behavior, because you were like, it's not really strange that a man who has like certain things, like he has some sort of a stability, it seems like he's like funny and goofy and like, yeah, he's smart and that sort of thing, like it does seem like he's pretty cool. So it makes sense that he would, you know, maybe be spending maybe in his workplace, like his business, like he would be spending a lot of time there. But what didn't really make sense, like what really didn't connect, was, like I said, his lack of like communicating the commitment parts or the emotional parts. Okay. He's codependent on the fact that you are by his side. Like, he's codependent on like the physical aspect. He's codependent on like you gassing him up and making him feel good. He's codependent on like the ooey gooey romantic honeymoony shit. But he's not ooey the fact that y'all can actually vibe together, like, and get to know each other. He's not vibing like that. He's just playing. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate you. He's just playing. Straight simple. That's the way he is. Let's see what else. So, out of this situation, you know, what you might have been expecting just turned into a big fucking blob of nothing. Because you felt like it was just a big fucking huge distraction when you could have been moving on and talking to somebody, you know, who maybe had their shit together. Also, I feel like he lies about a lot of the stability that he does have. You know, hence why he had to take distance too in certain aspects, is because he never really had it. Like, Cece, he never had what he said he had. He was fighting for the shit. And sure, I think he like tried to like manifest that into his life. Maybe he was like kind of a little bit of a spiritual person. Like he tried to manifest that, like talk confidently and talk forward. But he's a liar, because I don't even think he had that much. I really don't. I really don't. And I think that's also a part of getting to know him, right? Is knowing his finances, knowing what he's really dealing with, what he's really working with. He never fucking had it. That's why he also cut you off again. Like, that's why he also made his distance and was like, fuck that. He never really had it. So, baby, what was it that you wanted to know out of this situation? Did you want to know if he was, like, coming back or what you should do in the situation? Because from the moment that you met him, you were grounded. You still left the situation grounded and quite positive, actually. So regardless of whether you like pushed him away or felt some type of way about him acting out, like, I don't really think that slowed you down or stopped you from being you or from doing your thing. You want to know if he's gonna reach out? Let's see. He's like, we have history. I don't know if I can do all that. We have history. Or, you know, she's still mad at me. I think what he'll try to do is wait it out. And that might be, you know, a month from now. That might be a fucking year from now. Yeah, it seemed like he's going to try to wait shit out. He's going to try to wait it out for the moment where he can pop back in and, like, you know, kind of make you feel again all those feelings and emotions. Like, how you doing, love? How you doing, lady? Like, what you doing? What you up to? You know, you find somebody yet? Type situation. Okay? Yeah. That's the way he is. He'll come back and try to fucking pull you back in and be like, hey, what's you doing, love? But this is going to be after you've already pushed, like I said, push that shit out your mind. After you decided that's not what you wanted. Okay? I can't shake feelings for him. And that's the thing. If you fell in love with this version of him, I want to reaffirm that your feelings are real, but he wasn't. Your feelings were totally real and totally raw, and those are things that you should keep. Because your feelings are super, super important. For this, it was important for this relationship, it's important for yourself, and it's important for the next. But this nigga's lame. And he's a goofy, and he can't tell the truth, and he is a lie.
So basically, you fell in love with a lie that he spun. And that's not bad on your part. That's his fucking fault. That's not your fucking fault. He presented himself as someone fake. And so you kind of yanked that shit up. You digested that shit. You sat in it. You liked it. You enjoyed it. And of course the feelings aren't going to fall off immediately, right? But that's why I'm saying, like, you felt some type of way about him, but who he was showing you really wasn't who he was. No, he's not going to grow up and change. Once he comes back, he's going to be the same exact individual. Same one that you fell in love with and then also got hurt by. So, he's quick to be like, oh, I'm on my way. He's quick to show up in when he can get something out of it, but not quick to show up when you are sitting here waiting on his answers and waiting on him to, like, actually commit. So, fuck all that. He likes to talk about also the girls he plays with, too. Okay? That's what's up. So, those feelings, like I said, your feelings are valid. You fell in love. I'm not going to lie to you. You fell in love. But you fell in love with a dream. Because that nigga was dreaming, but he wasn't actually scheming. He wasn't actually moving forward in his life in that way, in that fashion. He spun. Okay? He spun a web. And that he could never get himself out of. And I think that's also, like I said, it's a really large reason on why he can't commit. But that's not your fault. That's his. So that's all his baggage and his bullshit that he keeps spinning. That's not you. Like, so you didn't do nothing wrong by loving or feeling something for him. So you didn't. You didn't do anything wrong. It don't make you blind or anything like that. Like once you saw it, you called it the fuck out. You called it like it was. And that's exactly what you should do. Continuing on, even as you move past the feelings of this situation, and as you cope with the feelings that you have for him, like as you move on into the next situation, you want to keep that same energy. Like, you can only ever fall in love with someone with what someone presents to you. Especially if you deal with them for a while. But if he lying, then he a lame. Okay? Like, he seemed like he could have been this way, like my best friend at some points, and then he totally left me hanging to dry, because he stood. That's the way he played. He plays like that. Wants to make you feel secure, so that when he withdraws and goes to do whatever he wants to do, he can come right back and cuddle up in your arm. Okay? That's what happens, CC. If I saw him coming back and being a different nigga without, like, trying to, like, come in and swoon you again and fuck you and, like, sexually, he's never gonna forget you. That's what I said. I'm not being straight. I'm being straight. Sexually, he ain't gonna forget you. He nasty. He nasty, man. He fucking disgusting. Leave that to the wolves. Alright? You better than that. And obviously, if you're capable of loving and capable of moving on and feeling good about that type of relationship, then you are very fully capable of feeling good in a healthy one. Okay? Like, he fed you a lot of healthy shit that was not his, that he could not claim because it just wasn't him. Right? But once you find that one, it's going to be real. And you're going to be guarded, of course. Right? You're going to be guarded. You're going to stand on business. You're not going to take that shit face value, of course. You're going to want to learn more about him and dig in. And that's totally fine. But also don't go basing your new niggas or the people that you kind of like talk to off of that one. Got a date this weekend. I already know you're going to do good in your date. Just check the nigga. Check the man. I already know you're going to do good. Beautiful tattoo. I love stuff like that. Yep, it's roses. I got it from my grandmother. I want to get a tattoo someday too, but I haven't yet. I'm happy to see you on the channel. Yeah, you see, cool being for sure. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate you. And yeah, no, I got the roses from my grandma. It wasn't her favorite flower, but she was like, put your favorite on there. I was like, I don't know what the fuck my favorite is, but now I set it on rose. So I was gonna get them colored at some point by the same artist, but I just never did. I kind of like the black and white vibe. I kind of fuck with that more. He said, period. Yeah. Yeah, of course, CC. Like I said, you never gonna do bad. You out there, and you live it. So keep living. You gonna find that nigga. Say my mom got a rose tattoo. We love stuff like that. Epic artwork. Yeah, you know, I kind of vibe with that too. I love African art. I love everything like that. I'm watching more than 1 hour now, so please do subscribe. Taurus, can I please know? Can I get the best results on my exam? No, sure. I'll do one more. Since you were patient. I'll do one more. Can you get the best exam results? Okay. Okay. So I see you getting normal exam results in November, December, like passing ones, but quite normal. So I don't know what the best is necessarily, you know, because I'm not in that seat or in that chair, but it does seem like they're going to be normal and normal enough to pass and normal enough to put you on the map. So if you're curious about that, that's what it's going to be. It looks like normal to me. Okay? Yeah. Looks normal to me. Like you will pass. As far as the best, I don't think so. But normal. Whatever mid-range is or whatever normal range is for the test. I'm so nervous. I'm just going to university. I understand that. It's okay. Like, I understand also why you would kind of like sit and chill for a little, because you're like, I really need to know. Naturally, I feel like, you know, your nervous attitude also kind of can play into the test a little bit too. You know, I'm not saying going crazy confident, but going comfortable. You know your shit. Like I said, you know your shit. Going comfortable, or as comfortable as you can be. Like, drink a little happy tea before then or something like that. You know what I mean? A little tea in there. Do your little ritual, whatever you do in your morning. Like brush your teeth, just ring a little bell or whatever you got to do to get yourself in that, like, you know, because I understand that you're an anxious person, in general, but you're anxious to do well, which is a good thing. But dude, like I said, maybe during that whole entire testing situation, you ring a little bell, you do your thing, you got your altar or whatever you got going on, you do your little sign, do a little. I know that. But just as your family's expectations are high, like I know a part of that for you is like is pride, you know, coming from not a lot. You know what I mean? Coming from not a lot. Like your family. I mean. So you're wanting that pride. But that's exactly why I feel like you yourself, right, need to feel calm. Not rushed. You don't need to be the fucking smartest person in there. You just need to pass and get in. Right? You just need to pass. Get your fucking foot in the door. Throw yourself a bone. You're really smart. You're really, really smart. And as you're closing in on the date, you can't have anyone's mouth in your ear making you more anxious about it and be like, you gotta do this, you gotta study. Take necessary breaks too, otherwise you're not gonna fucking sleep. And then you're gonna be fucking crazed. Okay? because other people are making you crazy, not because you're making yourself crazy. Is it possible for me to enter university? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You will. You will. Yeah, you will. I think it's very possible as well that it might not be this particular university, but I know you will make it into a university. That's what I see. And wherever you end up going, I don't feel like it's going to be close to home. So if you are curious about that, I do feel like it's going to be somewhere farther away. I don't see you, I don't see it being near home where you get accepted to it. Okay? That's what's up. I see you having to travel for it, or having to live in or around the area. Okay? I feel like a part of that, like your family might even come with you, like in a weird way, or a family member or something like that. But I do see you having to move farther away. Okay? So it might not be like this university, or even if it is this university, there's something to do with the move that would have to happen in order to create an opportunity for you to actually attend. So, that's what's up. All right. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming in, like the video. Say I'd like to do an engineering related degree. You gonna be good at this shit. And you listen. You gonna get your bag on. You gonna get your money on. You gonna get your money, honey. So be ready. I'm saying don't be ready in the aspect of, like I said, being anxious, but be calm. You know your shit. A little confidence in there. A little confidence. Okay, a little confidence. Come on, now. Thank you, Malibu. You have a great day too. And I appreciate you guys that showed up and was watching and just chilling and listening to other people's readings and all that, and taking what you can from it. And I will be back on. I want to try to be back on tonight. I won't take no promises on that because, like I said, some shit just happens, and so I have to take care of that. But I appreciate y'all for showing up though, and I do want to continue the Discord aspect too, so we can all get on the Discord and we can do the back and forth and shit. I love to do that too. As a government university. If you were planning on applying to a university that is maybe across cities or across your country, then I could very well see that it would be either a government opportunity or a very highly paid job. So that's for certain. Like I said, don't be so focused on the parental aspect of it, of like, I need to prove my family right, that sort of thing. Because if you go in there trying to prove your family right, and not just trying to like prove for yourself, like I could see that stunting you up quite a bit, and stammering you up quite a bit, like the anxiety piece of it. Because it does weigh heavy on your back, but that is not your burden to carry. Like their burden and their struggles are not your burden to carry, though you want to be able to carry them and be capable enough. In order to be capable enough, you also have to take care of yourself. And like everything that comes out in your life might not be what they want for you or what they expect from you, but that's okay, because you will still be successful. Like I said, you're a really smart person. You're a really intelligent fucking brain. Like, you got a brain on you. Okay? You got a brain on you. So that's also important. Okay? So I understand.
Family can't afford the same thing. That's why I'm trying to enter a government one. Like I said, it will work out for you. I know it will. And come back and yell at me and tell me otherwise if that's not how it works. But like I said, it will work out for you either way. Okay? I promise. I wouldn't read that if it wasn't true. Alright? Alright, I appreciate you. You hit the like button, notification button, hit the subscribe button, come back round. I'll see you, y'all.